Darkness plagues this world, unseen by mortal eyes. People prayed to the Immortal One to safeguard the sanctity of peace.
The ceremony's starting! It's Suyo! It's Suyo!
I bear this mask, for this duty is mine alone.
What is this? Is the ceremony over?
Mommy, I'm scared.
What is that?
Let's get out of here!
Let's get out of here! Let's get out of here!
In their hearts, fear festers into darkness. But deep within, there is hope to crush that fear. Through this mask, I see no fear.
You don't know the power of the dark side.
Target on the move. Prepare to engage.
May the Force be with you.
I will do what I must.
Hello everyone, and welcome to our special anniversary version preview. Today, we're thrilled to showcase a ton of new content coming in the patch. So, let's jump right in. First up is Battlefield Draft, MLBB's latest event that will implement temporary battlefield modifiers based on your votes. Each modifier effect slightly alters the battlefield rules. For instance, with the Super Entourage effect, the Lord will summon 3 super minions when pushing a lane. These diverse gameplay effects will challenge your hero selection and game strategy. We hope to make MLBB fresh and exciting for players new and old, and provide new gameplay experiences throughout the season. Meet Tsuyo, a wandering exorcist from Juan, who wields the power of the immortal Nuo. He's a versatile hero who can switch between assassin and fighter roles on the fly. Each of his skills are essentially two skills that can be tapped or held to unleash completely different effects. We can't wait to see the brilliant plays you will achieve with him in-game. We've added additional visual indicators for some hero skills, so players can more accurately see where the skills will land. We've also optimized the visual indicators for certain skills, making them clearer and easier to identify. In addition, we've optimized the attack recovery animations for marksman heroes, making their basic attacks more fluid and improving kiting overall. This time around, we've optimized the underlying logic to make hero movement much more responsive. This change should make actions like stutter stepping much smoother in the future. We understand the login experience wasn't great for players on less powerful devices, which is why we've redesigned the login process and optimized our code to make login faster and reduce other login issues. That wraps up our anniversary version preview. We hope everyone will have a blast with all the new content. And we'll be seeing you in the Land of Dawn.
A darkness plagues this world, unseen by mortal eyes. People prayed to the Immortal One to safeguard the sanctity of peace.
The ceremony's starting! It's Tsuyo! It's Tsuyo!
I bear this mask, for this duty is mine alone.
What is this? Is the ceremony over?
Mommy, I'm scared.
What is that?
Let's get out of here!
Let's get out of here! Let's get out of here!
In their hearts, fear festers into darkness. But deep within, there is hope to crush that fear. this mask, I see no fear.
You don't know the power of the dark side.
Target on the move. Prepare to engage.
May the Force be with you.
I will do what I must.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to our special anniversary version preview. Today, we're thrilled to showcase a ton of new content coming in the patch. So, let's jump right in. First up is Battlefield Draft, MLBB's latest event that will implement temporary battlefield modifiers.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to Vortex Esports Championship Season 2. And from today, we will be starting the semifinals of this tournament. By far, 32 teams competed on this championship, and only 4 teams are remaining to claim that prestigious prize. So, on the blue side today, we have Team Fusion Prime, which is facing the team Impunity India. And myself, I am Itami Yokasta, and joining with me is
I will
my
choose my
master
own
as well.
path.
That is none other than Smiling. So say hello, Smiling.
Hi guys, I hope you guys are really
My
excited
kiss
because this
grants
is
you
semi-finals and
immortality
definitely we are
or
going to watch
death.
the best of 5 matches. It's just going to be real interesting. But so far, the first game of the day, and come on, excitement, the bands, so interesting. So yeah, let me just reintroduce the team. That's going to be Fusion Prime on the blue side, and on the red side, we are going to have Impunity India. So yeah, I'm jumping into the banned raids. You can see that a lot being banned, as well as Alice. Okay, Alice, understandable because she has been buffed. She deals the damage. She has got that tankiness. She is unstoppable, but a lot. Again, I think a
I will
lot might
protect
just
you.
be a comfort pick coming in. I'm sorry, a comfort ban coming in. But yeah, he is a very strong EXP laner. I can't deny that fact. So definitely a good respect ban since these teams have come so far. They have
I'm
seen
not
the
the only
matches, they
one
have
bound by
competed.
these
They need
chains.
to make sure that they are banning really good now because it's going to be a war zone now. So yeah, Phobius being banned, definitely Phobius is the first ban in this whole
The
tournament. We
Immortal
have
One
seen
chose me
so
to
many
vanquish
Phobius
the
bans, and
shadows that plague
understandable with
this
that
world.
Lolita again. Definitely her shield is reduced, but she's still that
Still waters
troublesome
run
as she
deep.
was. So I would still agree with Lolita ban Suyo as well as Ling, but that leaves a lot of hero opens it up.
I do agree with you, Smiling. And these are those heroes which has been doing well on this patch as well as on the previous patch. Some of the heroes like the Phobius, the Ling, these were the heroes that were targeted on the previous patch as well. They were either picked or banned. So quite valid or safe bans, I would say. And from the side of Team Fusion Prime, will be going for the chip as their first pick? Because chip did got adjusted as well. There are some cooldowns that has been
Come
adjusted.
and
His
join me in
immortalized
my dream
has been
world.
adjusted as well. And we are seeing the Lunox coming up as the first pick for the side of Team Fusion Prime. And this Lunox, I
I
guess,
am the priestess of
is
primal lightning,
quite
the
flexible in
hunter
my
of all the
opinion. She
evil
can be
gods.
played onto the gold lane as well as onto the mid lane. And from the side of Team Impunity India, we are seeing the Edith coming up
I see
from them
lots of
as
gray.
well as the Roger. Roger also got adjusted. He is not that good in that gold lane, but still, he is still a valid jungler in my opinion. So picking up the Roger is not a bad idea at all.
I mean, come on, picking up Roger is not a bad idea. It's that when they nerf the heroes, people still play them, and it actually works good. So again, Roger Hyper is going to be nailing this whole match. They better watch out for that. But I think Lunox is for sure, according to me, for sure going to be a goal laner because again, mid she will be needing a lot of harm. She have to wait for that late game. So probably a gold lane Lunox will be nailing this whole game. But yeah, there is that edit in the gold lane who will be doing a lot of magic, like I was saying. And definitely Valentina is with that means we will be seeing Lunox in the goal. Valentina is so good here. She is going to, deal so much of burst damage. Those ultimates better be watching out because she can actually go in for that at its ultimate, or even for Roger, in fact, but that Hayabusa and that jungler, once he reaches that level 8, he is going to burst out. It's just a matter of
Hope
fact
will
that
find a way,
he needs to
even
have a
when all is
proper team
forlorn.
support and a proper ganking. Maybe in the early ganks, if he gets a few of the kills, he can actually, rise up very quick and very fast. But that Rexana coming in from team Impurity India. Damn, man. I mean, come on.
Welcome to
There is
my
Valentina in the
castle,
front, but
my
still, she is a
friend.
very strong mid laner. She can deal a lot of damage just standing in the back. She will poke control and burst out those enemies. So a valid pick so far. Both the teams have very strong draft. They have picked their jungler,
I am
gold lane, and a mid
vengeance
laner. So
incarnate.
probably now they can go in for bans like a tank and EXP. Right now we can see that Grok is being banned with Moscow. Moscow really understandable because they can shift that edit in the EXP or even in that roam lane. So
My
yeah, they don't
mission
want to give
is
any
to protect
chances. But yeah,
lives.
Hylos was open. They are going to ban him out as well. Meanwhile, they can go in for Dragon ban also, I feel, because Dragon, come on, that has a lot of early game advantage since we can see that team Fusion Prime have gone for that late game situation here. They will be needing someone who can, deal a lot of damage in the early game and be as tanky as Yuzong. So yeah, they can preferably go
The
for that
hunt
pick. But Ruby was
begins.
open, and supposedly I don't think anyone would have picked that Ruby in the gold lane right now, knowing that Lunox is in the gold. So that was quite unnecessary, but still a decent ban.
I think they banned out the Ruby because from the side of Team Impunity, the Edith is yet to decide where she is gonna go because she can be played as a roamer as well as the gold as well as the EXP. So I guess they are getting rid of that Ruby in order to make sure that Edith stays onto the gold lane. And by far, looking at the bans, Team Fusion Prime on the second phase of the ban banned out the Moscow as well. So they are targeting the gold lane ban. They are aware that this Roger is not going to the goal. He is going to the jungler, going as the jungler. So from the side of Team Impunity, we are seeing the Tigreal as their roamer coming up right now. And from the side of Team Impunity India, they got rid of the two roamers as well, the Hylos as well as the Grok. And Grok has got his mana removed, so he can literally, like, as soon as the cooldown is over, he can literally spam his walls. He can delay the minions, and he can be quite annoying. So going for the Grok ban is quite valid as well, in my opinion.
I mean, definitely agreed. Grok is like a living monster at this point. With that wall and that ultimate and all, he not just is the front
Too
laner, but
young
he deals
to
that
get
damage
blood
also. So a very good valid ban. But yeah, Tigreal is going to be a really good front laner, knowing that the tankiness right now, Impurity has in this phase is really amazing. But talking about Fusion Prime, they have the final wrapped up. We can see that Carmela is being picked as their roamer with that Terizla in the EXP lane, who are going to be the front laners and deal as much damage as they need also. So I think the draft is really good. They will have a lot of combinations coming in here, a lot of CC coming in, a lot of damage, a lot of team fights, gangs. It's just that how they manage to take the team fight. Meanwhile, you can see the last
Come
pick
on,
from
Dexter. It's
Impurity
our
right now is
showtime.
going to be the Claude. So he is definitely going in the goal lane. So yeah, this means that Edith is going to be in the EXP, and she will be having a little tough time until she's level 4 with that Terizla, who will be, a pain to her. But yeah, Claude again needs to watch out for that Lunox because she can just burst up anytime, anywhere. So far, both the draft look really insane to me because they have very strong heroes, and it's just who gets the farm first, who is dealing the damage. Although Roger will take a time to deal the damage, but it's not too hard for him to farm, as well as Hayabusa. It's just again on the team rotations coming in, on the fights, mainly like what are their priorities in this game.
Yep, and this is going to be the game number one between Fusion Prime and Impunity India, the semi-finals of Vortex Esports
5 seconds
Championship
till the
Season 2.
enemy reaches
The
the
winning
map.
team will be proceeding to the
Smash them!
finals, and this series is just has just started. We haven't missed any action yet. So this is match number one, game number one between two of the best teams, the top four of this championship. So here we go.
Yep, here we go. And so far, we can see both the teams are just going in for their farms. And they're getting everything they want. Although both the teams are really good at helping. We can see that Carmela is really helping that I was out with the buff. She's just, making sure that he is farmed as soon as possible because we need to see Hayabusa in that level 8, get into some actions and real quick combinations. I like the fact that the goal laners this time have been left alone. There is no tank babysitting them so far. But yeah, they are going to be there soon. The rotation is going to come. There was no little fight in order, but Roger did manage to get that little. It looks like Hayabusa is almost level 4, almost. And the fact that Roger don't even need that level 4 and Hayabusa is level 4, but yeah, there comes that first kill. Is it going to be the first blood of the day? Definitely. But in return, Lunox will be paying. Man, what one by one fight. Carmela might be in trouble, not in really great position. We'll have to just retreat. Although Vexana is there to make sure she is going to retreat very safely. I mean, the turtle is not even up, and they already have the first blood. There comes a flicker, but man, that Hayabusa just went in and made sure Texana is taken and Tigreal will be recalling at this point. So far, what that's really good engage coming in.
Damn, like engage after engage right off the start of the game, and the turtle has already been spawned. Haya does look on a better position to take down the turtle this time, but the Roger is still taking his blue. But I think he will be able to contest it by as long as their roamer is able to provide some vision. But I don't think Roger will be trying to contest for the turtle this time. He is just proceeding to his red buff, and Hayabusa is so confident, like he just got the Sky Piercer as his first item, so he is quite confident he will be securing those kills. And the turtle has already been taken by the Hayabusa as well from the side of Team Fusion Prime. And on the top lane, we are seeing kind of a team fight coming up. The Roger trying to engage in here, but the Tigreal hasn't joined the copied implosion play just came up, and Carmilla is able to take down that kill onto that Roger. And that is like a 1-for-0 trade for the side of
I
Team Fusion
mean,
Prime.
Roger really need to watch out for that Valentina because she is being that Tigreal's ultimate use was such a perfect timing. Roger was just caught off guard, and his teammates were a bit late, although she is going to jump in with the dark form just to clear those minions off. Now they are going to make sure that the rotations are coming in faster. Camilla going in to provide that vision, almost getting that. Roger will not be able to get the Roger, and that was a retreat so far. So far, I think Fusion Prime has the upper hand. They have the goal lead of approximately 2K. And yeah, there is that Tesla, to give rotation. But meanwhile, you can see Edith also giving rotation, which is actually a good example how both EXP should be there and not just one team. And that can actually help them a lot, though. So yeah, the second turtle is going to take a while, but we can see that Lunox is trying to get into that Claude, but will not be able to do anything much and will have to just retreat at this point because there's nothing much going to happen. She just used the dark form, but Yeah, Claude just escaped. That's one good ability from Claude. But yeah, the fight goes on. No, there is a good retreat coming in. There is Carmela. Just give that perfect stun and make sure he is melted into half. And looks like Lunox is trying to go in, but not really much. Carmela will be caught off guard definitely, and she will be paying for that extra engage, which was really unnecessary. But yeah, that was a good the backup coming in by Team Impurity. But wait, what? Vexana was taken down. Did
Yeah.
I miss that?
Edith was able to take down that Vexana. She was instantly punished as soon as he was off position. And that this Roger might be contesting for the turtle this time. The Haya hasn't joined to the turtle fight yet, but I think Fusion Prime are still on a better position to take down this turtle as well. Like Edith is waiting for him. I don't think Edith does have has his ultimate. There comes the engage, and Haya is able to secure the turtle. A killing spree for that Hayabusa. The Ogi Shadow kill is yet to be used, and Valen is also able to secure that kill onto that Roger. A 2 for 0 trade. They lost the turtle as well as the two members.
Definitely, and Claude almost low will be forced to recall in the top as well. A really good positioning coming in from Fusion Prime. They know what they are doing, but Valentina is such a pain and for them at this point because she is just melting them down with that basic skill, which is kind of painful to watch, you know. But yeah, they are definitely dominating. Looks like the bot tier is going to be taken just by those minions with the help of Terizla, who did melt half of it in the previous one. But yeah, that is a good plus point. I was trying to dive in, but they is just making sure that enemies use few of their skills just like that. Roger is going to take time to farm. He needs few itemization, but High really looks good in the position. He has upper hand. Lunox is going in. They are positioning themselves so perfectly in that goal lane and making sure that they get something out of it. As there, but the teams are I mean, both the teams have forgotten the bot lane at this point. They're just going in for, looking in for something which they can get out of anyone at this point because they are in really tough position. Fusion Prime do have that goal lead. They have 4K goal lead, which is quite advantageous because, come on, they're going in for the mid push. But will they be able to get the mid? There comes the flicker ultimate by Terizla. Will make sure to get that Vexana down as well as 4 people down. But Lunox will be paying for it. Very low overextension coming in. Carmela will be taken down as well as Hayabusa. That's 3 trade for nothing. And that was a fourth person who just died. 1 for 4. Not really good. A comeback coming in by Impurity. That was a very bad engage by Team Fusion at this point.
Valen might be able to secure the kill on the Tigreal, but no, the implosion has been used, the copied implosion, but she is able to save at least her mid tower. But you know that concealed play from Tigreal was she was like he was able to get that Valentina so with that implosion play, but the engage was so well that Team Fusion Prime just lost the 4 of their members, and the retribution fight with Roger is able to secure the turtle. Here comes the curse of blood, and here comes the Lunox with the incredible Ruby DD combo was able to secure the double kill on 2 of their members. The Roger as well as the Claude has been fallen off. Edith is trying to make an engage, but she won't be able to do so. Carmela is waiting there onto the bush, but she doesn't have her ultimate yet. The Curse of Blood was used just now, and I guess this Haya will be trying to take down that blue buff from the Roger as well. Meanwhile, Valentina is able to secure the solo kill onto that Vexana. There comes the Ogi Shadow kill from that Haya, but still, Edith didn't fall off there. They will be able to get the blue buff at least, and they do.
I mean, the fact that Carmela just made fleeting time for those early curse of blood damage, which is going to give, a lot of support to her teammates is really incredible. There goes an ultimate, and Valentina might be in trouble, will be going down very easily. Meanwhile, Lunox is there to provide the vision. I mean, both the teams are doing well, but again, Fusion Prime has the goal lead. They have the upper hand. But I like the fact that Impurity took the advantage of that comeback time and they pushed the 2 lane tier, although they couldn't get the mid. But there was another engage coming. Carmela might be in trouble. Here goes Teresa with the flicker ult, but not really. Carmela using her ultimate, making sure someone is low, and that is definitely going to be a retreat because overextension is never good and retreating is the best option just for the win's sake. But Lunox going in with the dark form, not really in great
Oh,
position, will be paying for that. extent. Come on, what was Lunox thinking at that point?
There were four people waiting for her under the bush, and as soon as he used her dark form onto the bush, then she was immediately punished. Quite some like bad decision made by that Lunox. He will be falling as well, and the Bloodwings has been acquired by the Vexana as well. The Tigreal trying to make an implosion play in there. There comes the penalty zone from that Teresa as well. A skirmish coming around. Baki Murd is able to secure the kill out of the Carmilla. There comes the blazing duet from that Claude. Hayabusa might be taken down, but the Ogi Shadow kill is able to save him. This time the turret has been destroyed. Ray will be retreating in here. Lunox is able to secure the kill as well. And the double kill for that Lunox. A 2 for 3 trade, and a two for two trade actually. And both of the teams, even though Fusion Prime is leading in terms of the gold and in terms of some objectives as well, both of the teams are quite equal. So Fusion Prime need to be self-aware that what are they gonna face, because that implosion play coming up from that Tigreal, the concealed plays are making them quite on a bad position, and they are getting taken down on those team fights as well.
I mean, agreeable. Both teams on the fight position, they are really strong. The fact that that Tigreal just ultimates mostly perfectly and insanely is something really interesting. But yeah, the first Lord is up. Implosions just trying to beat out the enemies and trying to get someone back. Carmilla might be in trouble, will be paying them, although the curse of blood is used, and there might be a member down, but Roger will manage to escape. Not that will be taken down. That double kill coming in for that Roger was just wow. But Valentina will be taken down as well. Impurity just making an amazing comeback, guys. They don't need anything right now. The team fights are insane. They are definitely going in for that Lord and might get, but Hayabusa will try. Nothing. He's not going to try. That was the first Lord of the day. And Impurity India is going to make sure they actually secure that without any fight. The only mistakes Fusion Prime is making at this point is they are not checking the bushes. They are just diving in very aggressive play, but it's not really on their side. With the Lord, looks like Team Impurity are going in for their main objective. They are going in for the split push. They are trying to get at least something out of anything. Although Carmela is
Oh,
in the, there comes a curse of blood. Not really happening much, but again, Flicker will be used by the Tesla just to escape at this point. Although the Lord was taken, nothing much happening here, but yeah, Tesla trying to get in that vision. So right now, both the team have equal gold. There is Lunox trying to give that vision, Edit trying to jump in with the Flicker. Didn't much happen. She will be paying down for that overextend. She thought she could take them, but not really. But yeah, there comes an ultimate by Valentina, making sure to get something, but Valentina will be taken down. While both the teams are just going in for more and more, they want so much, but look at the HP at this point. Come on. Hayabusa could actually have just given that wipeout, but he himself is very low. Roger going in for more, trying to get that Hayabusa, not really in the position, but Hayabusa is low. He might be actually paying off at this point. He is so low, but
oh
that
no.
unstoppable coming in for Roger. And is this going to be an end?
That is a complete wipeout for the side of Team Fusion Prime. They have the min impunity, does has the minions as well. The Valentina has joined the team fight. There goes the Carmela as well. And I think that will not be enough for the side of Team Impunity to just end the game. Even though Fusion Prime has lost most of their towers, the top as well as the mid inhibitor towers are gone. Like Team Fusion Prime needs to do something. The Curse of Bloods needs to connect. The dark mode or the light mode needs to connect in a way they are able to make a potential wipeout, or else this game will be going to the side of Team Impunity India. They need to do something in here, like Tigre, even
I
though there
mean,
was
the
an
fact, I
yeah.
think what they need to do is stick together as a team, which they're not actually. They're going one by one, which is actually paying them really bad because that's not helping them. But yeah, the second Lord is definitely going to be up, and this time it's going to be that enhanced Lord. And if Impurity manages to take out this Lord, they can actually end the game. But yeah, they are trying to, just bait out the vision. Although seeing at the positioning, I think Team Impurity India have a really good positioning for that lot. They are just going to wait and bait out the enemies at this point. But again, Fusion Prime needs to get their team rotation at point because they are not in a great position. They are just one by one. But Carmel are trying to dive in, although I'm pretty sure there is going to be a lot fight here. But Roger trying to go and for that Carmela real chasing using flicker
Oh,
just to get that Valentina, but nothing much is going to happen. That is the dark form usage, and she'll just have to retreat. There comes the ultimate biters. Vexana popping her lore out, but that
oh, the
copy ultimate
copy
was
is
so
used.
good, but nothing much is going to happen because that team is not that. Lunox's low will be forced to use flicker and she will manage to just retreat just one trade. Claude will be going down, although Hayabusa in trouble will just lose his life. This is three for one trade and nothing much. It's going to be really hard to defend. Teresla's low will be taken down. Lunox will not be able to make to the base, and this victory is going to go for the Impurity India. They just managed the game so well and they took the aggression so
Victory!
well. I mean, they just won the first game of the day.
Man, Fusion Prime were leading the early game. They were quite dominant. They were able to take down the two turtles as well. But on the end, on the mid to the late game, what a comeback that was made from the side of Team Impunity India. And even though Fusion Prime, like they lost this game, there are still like there is still 3 games left for them in order to try to secure that spot for the grand final. But still, this kind of throw, if they are like if they proceeded to make this kind of throw, then that would be quite costly for the side of Team Fusion Prime. And we did see that copied implosion from the side of Valentina. She was able to make up those setups, but there was no one to follow her up, and the damage was not being enough. Even though the curse of blood from the Carmela was also connecting as well, there was not someone who could just go in when the curse of blood connected and was able to deal damage. If that was the case, then I guess Fusion Prime would have been able to secure the victory. But for this game, Impunity India becomes the better team, and they will be going the leading this series with 1-0.
Yep, this was the first game, guys. Just stay tuned because we are going to be real quick with the second game of the day and let's get the best of 5. So, we still have to. Let's just wait and watch.
Slain an enemy!
A darkness plagues this world, unseen by mortal eyes. People prayed to the Immortal One to safeguard the sanctity of peace.
The ceremony's starting! It's Suyo! It's
We are back with game number 2
My
between
mission
Fusion
is to
Prime and
protect
Impunity
lives.
India. This time on the blue side, we have Team Impunity India, and on the red side, we have Team Fusion Prime. And on the previous game, we saw that even though Fusion Prime were quite dominant on to the early till the mid game, but on the late
The
game, they
Immortal One
fallen
chose me
off,
to
and the
vanquish the
first victory
shadows that
went to the
plague this
side of Team
world.
Impunity India, and they are leading the series by 1-0. They will need 2 more victories in order to secure their spot onto the grand finals. Myself,
My
I am Itami, your
kiss
caster, and
grants
with
you
me is my
immortality
another caster, none
or
other
death.
than Smiling. So say hello, Smiling.
Hi guys, we are back. I definitely said short break, and yep, that was the shortest break so far. So yeah, this is the second match, and we did watch Impunity India win the first game, but this time we are going to see a side change. We are going to see Impunity on the blue side, like Itami just mentioned, and Fusion Prime on the red
I am
side.
not
This
the
time the
only
bands
one
are
bound by
quite
these
similar,
chains.
but in a different position. We can see that High Loss, Alice, Phoebus, as well as Suyo has been banned out. And for sure, the drafts, hoping to see the drafts very differently because definitely Impunity India have the first pick. They are going to have the advantage to lock in any hero they wish to right now. So, they can go in for a probably, I don't think Ling and Haya
I
should
am
be
the
banned, but
priestess
yep,
of
that
primal
Edith was
lightning,
quite
the
a
hunter of
problem. She
all the
was
evil
dealing damage
gods.
from the front and behind. And with all the team fights, it was so hard to, just spot her out. They could spot her out, but the damage was so insane, but they couldn't spot the damage out. So yeah, that was quite massive damage coming from that Edith, and we don't want to see her. A very smart ban coming from Impunity India, but again, right now the Fusion Prime really needs to calculate the whole draft and make sure they ban out the hero, which is the priority right now. They can go in for probably a Hayabusa ban because
I
he
will choose
was
my
there, but
own
again,
path.
a lot like a last draft ban, much similar bans, but yeah, this time Impunity has the first big priority. They can go in again for that Roger Hyper because he was so good. He definitely had the upper hand and they can lock in instantly.
Yup, the Roger is still open, and there are other options open as well, such as the Ruby. The Ruby hasn't been
You
banned
will
this time
lose
so early,
everything
but
in the wind.
from the side of Team Impunity, we are seeing the first pick as the Ling. Ling was not also was not banned in this game as well. So on the previous game, we did see the ban on the Ling, and he was not picked. So, but this time, Impunity will be
The
proceeding
hunt
the
begins.
jungler, the Ling, as the first pick, and as I mentioned before, the Ruby is also opened as well. Team Fusion Prime will be immediately locking in the Ruby as well. This Ruby is most probably going to the gold lane. We are seeing her more onto the gold lane than on the roam or the EXP
I
lane.
see
So
lots
she
of
is
gray.
quite a valid pick onto the gold lane. And as my caster Smiling also mentioned before, the Roger is open. So maybe they would be going for the Roger as well. Even though Team Impunity didn't pick up the Roger this time, Fusion Prime surely did.
Hope will
So they
find a
are going
way,
with the Roger.
even when
And
all is
from the
forlorn.
side of Team Impunity, we are seeing the Vexana getting picked up. And this Vexana is like going to the mid as usual. And there comes the Terizla
Light
as well.
me up and
The
watch the
Phobius is
world
not there, but the
burn!
Exborg is there. Like Exborg is a literal, like he is really annoying onto the lane of Terizla. He is quite a nuisance for that Terizla onto the EXP lane. So Fusion Prime just immediately locked in the Exborg. I guess that is for the Terizla, and they will be proceeding with their bans. So back to you, Smiling.
Yeah, so far the picks look great, although we can see a few switch up coming in by Team Impunity. They are going to secure the Vexana and Tesla, which last game didn't work out quite well. I mean,
I am
I'm just
vengeance
confused. Actually, it worked out
incarnate.
super well because they themselves picked like Sarah, but again, Terizla is new. Although, I feel Terizla is quietly
Sir,
nerfed and
what's your
he
command?
isn't that tanky as much he is required to be now. But yeah, there is Ruby with that tankiness, and that Xborg is going to be such a nuisance, such a painkiller in the whole mid game onwards. So they better watch out for that because he's going to be really troublesome. But yeah, Fanny Band coming in with that Moscow quite sensible ban, but I think they can go in for tank bans at this point. There is quite a few tank open, and it would be real interesting to just ban them out. Although the part that Sask is also open, although he doesn't deal much of damage. I wouldn't say to pick that, but your Fusion Prime can go in for that Zushin because she still is really
Come
good
on,
with her
Dexter.
positioning
It's our
and the damage she
showtime.
deals is insane. So yeah, they can go in and lock that hero as well. Impunity India can go for that ban, but again, it's It's very confusing for them, so probably they can go in for, I don't know. I was about to say a tank ban, so yeah, that was a Kufra ban with the Claude. They don't want to see that Claude who just melted them down as so a very valid bans coming in. But yeah, right now you can see that Team Impunity India has the pick, and the need is a tank and a mage player. So they can go in for, probably an Aurora pick or a Zushin pick because those are really good picks and very strong pick coming in as mage front laner who will be dealing a lot of burst and uh, correct damage, but they're going to go for that Tigreal again, and looks like this time a team of Fusion Prime is going to lock in that Tigreal and make sure they have the combination. Again, the draft Fusion Prime have such a good draft so far. I mean, I like the draft much better than Impunity India, although they are going in for that Minotaur. And now, if they lock in that Nathan, my mind is going to change because come on, he's going to be such a pain, such a pain. Even though there is Ruby in the front, once he is farmed, there is no stopping him, there is no catching him. And with that front laner standing in the front, they're just going to pop out anywhere, anytime. So, yeah, uh, Team Impunity India also have a quite well drafted picks. So all that's left right now is Fusion Prime picking up their mage, which is actually
Where
going to
there is
change the whole
light,
draft. But
there
they're
are
going to go in
also
for that
shadows.
Luo. Man, Luo is such a good pick here. I can't even mention you how good she is with that yin yang. She is going to burst out those enemies. Those front laners are going to have so much trouble just to stand in the front because she's not going to let them stand. Take over, Tami.
Yep, and both of the drafts, if you ask me as well, but I kind of like the draft of Fusion Prime more. Even though Impunity India does have the Nathan, they kind of lack, they are kind of squishy, so they need to be aware of that. But still, this is going to be the game number two of match number one, the first semifinals of this championship. And right now, Team Impunity India are leading the series by 1-0. If Fusion Prime needs to survive, then they should be able to get one or two games at least, and they need to be securing three
Welcome to
games
MOBA
to secure their
Legends.
spots onto the grand final. And this is going to be the match
5
number two
seconds till
coming
the
up.
enemy reaches the
Both of the
battlefield.
teams
Smash
have
them.
really good comps, and the Roger is
Ultras
will be
deployed.
starting the like he will be starting the jungle with his red buff. Meanwhile, the Ling will be proceeding to the blue buff. So yeah, as Smiling mentioned, like this Nathan can be quite a nuisance because they like for the side of Team Fusion Prime, most like four of the heroes are quite tanky, but Roger can go like he can dive into the team fights as well as take that kill from that Nathan too. But still, Nathan, if he is aware of his positioning, if his positioning is good, then he will be literally unstoppable in this game.
I do agree, Nathan and Luo. I mean, but honestly, I really like Fusion Prime's draft. They are so good. They have such good heroes at this point. They can go in for any, although Tigreal is just trying to get in that vision for the Ling, making sure that Ling is not level 4. He's trying really hard at this point. But in the top, there is nothing much going to happen. It's just going to be the EXP laners doing their own thing. Um, so we can see that Roger is level 4, although he don't need level 4 to engage in the team fights, but Ling is level 4 as well. So they better watch out for that. Ling trying to go in for that X-Fog. Nope, she's just there to steal those little creeps from that Roger, trying to farm really hard and making sure they get anything. But in the bot, what can we see? Ruby is quite low. Will be just forced to retreat at this point. There is Minotaur, there is Nathan, but again, there is Tigreal using his flicker just to get that Nathan, but didn't position himself quite well, and that was a very embarrassing moment to watch. But yeah, Xbox very low, will be forced to use flicker just to survive that fight at that point. But yeah, the first turtle is up. You can see there might be a possible turtle fight.
Yep, and that Link doesn't have the blue buff yet. He does have his ultimate, though he can secure the turtle if he is forced to use his templates of blades. There comes the penalty zone from the terrace, plus the ultimate from the Vexana as well, and Ling is able to secure the turtle this time, but still the team fight is yet not over, and the first blood goes to the side of the Teresla, and there comes the minion fury from that Minotaur, and they are engaging as well. Vexana is able to secure that kill onto that Tigreal. They got Link got the turtle as well as two trades, but meanwhile on the bot lane, Ruby is quite low, and Nathan is able to secure that kill onto that Ruby. And as I mentioned before, this Nathan can be quite a nuisance. Ruby needs to be aware of her positioning as well. She will be like Nathan will be forced to retreat for now. He doesn't have his purify yet, so he will be retreating, but still he was able to get a solo kill onto that Ruby, which is quite worth the trade.
I do agree again. Tigran might be in very bad position and not so great. Will be going down. No, he is still not retreating. Are you sure, bro? You don't want to retreat because that is going to be a downfall. And right now they don't look in a great position because Team Impunity India is dominating and Luo is there, but not really there. Ling is very low, still going in for that little. Will secure that litho as well. I mean, something is not adding in up in the team fights of Fusion Prime because they have good heroes. It's just that the fights are not happening in the positioning places they want, because come on, you can't miss your skills anywhere randomly. Although Tigreal did actually give a really good flicker ult in that Lord fight after the Lord was taken, but his team just retreated because Xbox was low and he was taken down as well. Ruby is very low this time. Minotaur will be using his ultimate just to secure that Ruby, and she will be taken down. This means that Nathan is getting farmed. He is getting the gold which he needs to destroy this tanky heroes coming in from the opponent, and he will be doing if there is no stopping him. And right now I think Team Fusion Prime, they are not in position to take the first turtle, so I think they could actually go in the gold and gank, try to split push. They need to focus on the objective which is possible for them. But yeah, there is Roger, but he won't be able to do much. Tigreal is in good position, but his teammates are not present, and that was a free turtle coming in. Although Terzla trying to dive in with that ultimate link, trying to get in as much as possible, but Luo is late for the team fight, and Xbox will just be retreating at this point because nothing much is going to happen. So both the teams will be retreating, but again, Impunity India are ahead in the goal. They have a 3K goal lead, and it's just a matter of fact that they are going in for that bot lane fight. Although Roger is very low, Ling will be using that. Ultimates will not be able to do much. Tigreal going in with that ultimate. Nope, nothing is going to happen. They are in bad position. Both the teams actually were in bad position, and retreating was the good option. Although, Fusion Prime could have actually gone ahead with the team fights. Look at that Nathan just try diving into those turrets and getting a low, trying to connect those in, and not much happening, and the mid tier will fall down at this point. Ruby is there, but she is late for those team fights. Not happening by Team Fusion Prime at this point. They have to play defensive.
Yep. And in terms of the objectives as well as the gold, Impunity India are quite leading right now. They got the two turtles as well, and Team Fusion Prime needs to be quite aware because the Monion Fury, if the Monion Fury as well as the Eternal Guard from the Vexana did connect on time, then it could be a potential wiped out as well, followed by the Nathan. The Ling is trying to engage onto that bot lane. There comes the Template of Blades. He will be able to secure that kill onto that Ruby, and this is going to be 6-0 in terms of the score as well. And the turtle is about to spawn, and Team Impunity looking quite on a better position compared to Team Fusion Prime, and Roger will be forced to retreat. Nathan just used his purify as well, and there comes the turtle, and I guess this should be another easy turtle for the side of Team Impunity India. There is not much they can do right now, so the turtle will go for the hands of Team Impunity once again, and Fusion Prime needs to do something in order to remain in onto this game.
I do agree. They really need to work out, because look at that force coming in. They are forced to retreat at this point. Oh, Luo just used very bad ultimate. I mean, she used perfectly, but the teammates were not there, and Roger very low will be forced to retreat. Nope, there is no retreat. He will be going down, almost going down. Link trying to chase him to the death and will manage to chase him to that death. And that was a beautiful killing spree coming in. Although Xbog is low and will be taken down. Look at that damage
Oh
coming from that
no.
Nathan. Will manage to secure Luo he as well. Man, what a damage coming in. That was such a beautiful damage coming by Nathan. Although Tigreal goes in with that ultimate, so beautiful, so nice, but their teammates are missing. And finally, they get shut down on two people, and Mentor might be very low, but the backup will be there soon. Or it's just are they able to do it before the backup is there? Because Ling is quite farmed and she can deal enough damage to melt any of them down, and Tigreal is low. There is a backup coming in and looks like a perfect backup coming in, but not the freeze using was so beautiful, so perfect. Louis will be paying just for coming there, and there was a shutdown on Ruby. That's three people for nothing. Xbox might be low. Will manage to retreat. What a team fight coming in, man.
Man, a 3-4-0 trade for the side of Team Impunity once again, and I guess they just need to be waiting for the Lord and try to get as much towers as possible. But I think they will be able to get the top S2 tower as well. The bot tower is also quite low, so if Team Fusion Prime just remain with the inhibitor tower by the time of the Lord comes, then it will be quite hard for them to defend the base as well. The Lord is about to spawn, and Team Impunity are leading with over 7k gold lead already. Tigreal is trying to make some implosion play, but he is mostly getting cancelled out by that Monian Fury coming up from that Minotaur. So they Impunity, I guess they will be starting the Lord as soon as possible. The Nathan has already started to get the Lord as well. Ling is yet to join, but he will be joining immediately. I don't think Fusion Prime will be able to contest this Lord, though they are trying to bait it out, maybe. So we might not see some action happening anytime soon on the Lord dance, because Team Fusion Prime are like just decided to retreat this time. The Lord will go for the side of Team Impunity India.
I mean, that was a good retreat, and pushing the bot there is actually much useful than going for fight, which you can't win, because look at the goal difference. They already have almost 7 to 8k goal difference, which is huge. They need to farm. It's not that Tigreal is not really good with his ultimate. It's just that the backup he is not getting. But Roger still needs the farm. He's so low, he has no kills. He has nothing on him, and it's going to be really hard to defend this Lord. But that was a really beautiful
Oh,
skill coming in by Ruby. That man, those frees are so beautiful, but they are going in for more. They want more. Roger will be taken down, and Link going in for that low. He will be paying down. There was almost a wipeout. Is this a wipeout? Definitely almost a wipeout. They can't defend at this point. This is going to be a defeat for Fusion Prime, and looks like Team Impunity India are going to get the second win as well.
man, that Monian Fury just connected on time, and Nathan's ultimate, as well as those damage, was instantly able to melt down two of the players too. The Xborg was the last member remaining for the side of Team Fusion Prime to defend the base, but it was not enough. He did had his immortality as well, but still he didn't had his Firaja armor, he didn't had his gold as well as the resources. So this was, in terms of the draft, I like Fusion Prime's draft more. But in terms of the composition, the team fights, the way they initiated, I liked Impunity India's gameplay more in this game. But they are leading this series with 2-0, and Impunity India will only need one more victory in order to secure their spots for the grand final. And if Fusion Prime wants to survive onto this tournament, then on the next game they will definitely need to win, or else it is going to be over for them.
I do agree. It was going to be over for them, but that Minotaur definitely deserves a shout out because he was so good with his flicker and ultimate. I mean, beautifully and perfectly executed gameplay coming in by Impunity India. So yeah, guys, stay tuned, and we will be back with another match very soon.
Yummy. You and Asuya. Yeah, you and Asuya can take it from here. I guess Asuya is gonna join.
A darkness
अरे बार
plagues this
तुम बार
world.
बार
The
By
audio is
mortal eyes,
audio is
audio
people prayed
I need to
to the
leave.
immortal one
I'll
to
talk later.
safeguard
Okay.
the sanctity of peace.
The ceremony's starting! It's Suyo! It's Suyo!
I bear this mask, for this duty is mine alone.
What is this? Is the ceremony over?
Mommy, I'm scared.
What is that?
Let's get out of here!
Let's get out of here! Let's get out of here!
In their hearts, fear festers into darkness. But deep within, there is hope to crush that fear. Through this mask, I see no fear.
I will choose my own path.
My kiss grants you immortality or death.
The Immortal One chose me to vanquish the shadows that plague this world.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. We are back in the game already. This is game number 2, I guess, for Team Fusion Prime versus Team Impunity India, and we can see both the bans happening on both the sides. And joining with me today for casting will be none other than your favorite caster, Asuya. Asuya, what are your thoughts on this ban so far?
Well, Fredo, I think the bans are pretty good here because we did see how Alice, after her recent buff, she has become a menace, especially into the gold lane. And when she is,
I
all
see
farmed up,
lots of
she can take
prey.
down that mage, she can take down that marksman, she can take down all those backliners. So yeah, a very good ban if you ask me. At the same point, I do see an R-Lord, a Soyu, and a Roger ban, along with a Link ban there. And yes, all of
I am
these
not the
picks are
only one
ban
bound
worthy.
by these
So, Fredo, what do
chains.
you think would be the first pick? Because so many meta picks are still yet open.
Yes. It was already, it was already a very, very good, bans coming in from both sides. But on top of that, the first pick is still open. The Hayabusa is a very, very viable pick right now, but it does have its counters.
I am
So
the
I guess
priestess
they will
of
be going in
primal
for it.
lightning,
It
the
is a flex
hunter of
pick. So
all the
yeah, very
evil
nice, a
gods.
very nice first pick by the side of Team Impunity India. Sorry, the side of Team Fusion Prime and Team Impunity India are still thinking about what they should pick for the first pick because the
My
edit
mission
as a
is
flex
to
pick it does
protect
not reveal
lives.
much. As well as the side of Team Impunity India will be thinking to pick another flex pick, which will be the high loss here.
Well, Fredo, if you ask me, since that edit has been picked up, she is such a meta hero, such
I
an OP
enjoy the
hero,
pain.
especially after the
I
recent
harness it.
optimizations she received. She is pretty good. So I believe the only two things which can counter that edit is a Lolita or is absolute CC like, that Aurora. So but at the same time, Impunity haven't picked up any of those two. So I think Lolita will be banned. Or no, if that Hylos is the tank, then there is no need. But he can also go to that EXP lane. So yeah, I don't know how will they manage without that Aurora and that Lolita. What are your thoughts, Fredo?
Yeah, you're right about the fact that Hylos, it's such a very, very good hero. He can go into the EXP, he can go into the roam as well, and he can cause trouble for the enemy backline with, his glorious pathway because of which he is a menace to deal with. But right now we are seeing the Aurora and the Hayabusa
Snowflake's
being picked
breath,
up by the
as
side of Team
timeless as a
Fusion Prime.
glacier's
The
heart.
Hayabusa just received a nerf in the recent patch, so that means that his damage will not, be like the way it was before. It is reduced, as well as the duration of his Ugi Shadow Kill. This ultimate is also, down, so that's why enemy marksman can easily immune it with the wind of nature. So the Hayabusa's damage is
I
actually,
will protect
reduced.
you.
So that would be a problem picking up that Hayabusa too early because the Minsithar is still open, and even the side of Team Impunity India has not
For
picked up their
honor!
goal laner yet. So what do you think? Do you think they'll be picking up Minsithar here, or the enemy will ban it?
Well, I don't think so. They will be picking up that Minsitar because look, they have picked up that Lolita just as I said, specifically to counter that edit. So we will be seeing that Hylos going to the
I
EXP
am
lane. At the same
vengeance
time, they have that
incarnate.
Valentina, no, in such a good position here. She has three OP skills to like copy. She has that Aurora for the CC. She has that damage coming from that edit, and she can even have damage plus invincibility from Hayabusa's ult. As far as you ask
I,
me, I think
Minotaur,
Impunity's
will
draft is
finish
looking
off what
pretty
was
good. But
left
at the same time,
undone.
Fredo, if you ask me personally, I think, Hylos EXP is kind of weak and mostly it doesn't work out. What are your thoughts?
Yeah, you're right about that. He is, very weak in terms of dealing damage, but his strong point is the fact that he can sustain, and the enemy will not look to gank on Hylos because he has so much HP. It's not easy to take him down by just two or three members. You usually need at least four members ganking in on him at the same time to be able to deal enough damage and take him down. That is why the Hylos is a very good hero in the exp lane because he can, even though he cannot dominate
Come
the
on,
enemy
Dexter,
exp
it's our
laner, he can at least
showtime.
hold his ground and keep them engaged for a very long time because he does not go down that easily. And the second phase bans have been completed. The Moskov and the Hanabi has been banned by the side of team Fusion Prime because they know the Hayabusa cannot deal enough damage in the early game to burst down the Hanabi because Hanabi has their shield, and with if she gets that Aegis as well, then oh my god, it's going to be very hard to take her down. And on the other side as well, they have decided to ban the Tigreal and the Minotaur because both of them very huge crowd control coming in from them, and they do not want that to catch down the Lolita and Valentina there because both of them do not have any immune skills, and that is why we have they have decided to ban out these two crowd control CC tanks. And look at that, the marksman, the carry is going to go up against the Claude. So which one, which marksman do you think will be winning out in that goal lane?
Well, both of the marksmen are pretty good. Like Carry has more damage, especially in the early game, but at the same time, we cannot ignore how that Claude has so much mobility, and that's why he is a pretty good pick. At the same time, his energy needs were, decreased, his mana. So yeah, I think both of them are pretty good, but at the same time, one more thing which I want to say is that I think, those two tank bans are kind of weird here because they do have that Valentina, and if the enemy had picked up any of them, although I like truly believe they wouldn't pick those two tanks, Valentina would have a better time right there. Don't you think so, Fredo?
Right about that. The Valentina could have, copied those ultimates and instead set up counter setup for the enemy side. But I guess, the Valentina might be a little bit too squishy considering the enemy enemies has that Aurora, so he might get frozen as well when he tries to make those plays. That is why they have decided to ban those two heroes, which might be able to create a potential setup for the side. But for the side of Team Impunity India, the Nolan which has been picked up is a very very great pick because right now the Nolan is one of the most dominant junglers in the jungle role. So that is why the Nolan pick here does seem a very good pick. But on the other side, they have the Hayabusa as well, which is one of the best heroes when it comes to the jungle role as well. And with that, we're already into the Land of Dawn. Both the drafts seem to be very good. So which draft would you prefer, Asuya?
Well, if you ask me, you know, I really love the drafts which have more CC because this meta has been and will be ruled by that CC. And if you ask me, the blue team has that much more CC. Although Impunity has that Valentina which can copy, they have that Lolita and the Hylos, but I still think that the other team wins out when it comes to absolute CC because they have that Aurora, they have that Kufra, they have that Edith who has all three skills as CC. So Fredo, what do you think?
Well, like you said, they do have a lot more CC, but the enemy side also has that Valentina, that high loss, as well as the Lolita there. So yeah, we are not really sure which one will be able to come out better in the team fights, but it all depends on the player's skill and their ability to execute the combos perfectly. So yeah, it will all come out to that. But for now, we see all the people in the map right now in the Line of Dawn doing pretty much decent rotation. Nolan trying to gank a little bit early onto that carry though, and trying to deny that farm for that Hayabusa by taking down that small group, I guess. And with that, the goal lane, might be able to be ganked. And look at that, Nolan was able to pick off that small creep, because of which the Hayabusa will not be able to get his level 4 early, and that means he has to, the search for the jungle creep somewhere else and to get that level 4.
Well, absolutely, Fredo. Just look at that Nolan, the way he is farming. His farming is so fast. He took that creep from Hayabusa and he also has that Letho now. And I think he will be taking that small crab as well. Oh my god. But I think the jungler on their side is doing pretty well. And just look at his rotation. He is right there when the turtle is about to spawn. I think Impunity is gonna get this turtle because I don't see their jungler from the side of Fusion Prime. Even the tank Hufra is just trying to engage in the middle. So what do you think, Fredo? Who will get this turtle?
Yeah, I mean, just look at it. The Nolan is about to be level 6, and the Hayabusa is not even level 4. He's already level 6 and he's not even level 4. So just look at the amount of farming which this Nolan is able to do. It's just so much. And that means, look at that, the Hylos has popped out his glorious pathway to be able to zone out the enemy. And look at that, the turtle has also been taken out. First blood going into the hands of the Nolan there. A very good team fight coming in from the side of Team Impunity India. The Kufra is there to save that Aurora. The Aurora will be able to freeze three members, but there's no one else to do enough damage. And the Hayabusa is still hunting down that red buff, but the Valentina is there to zone him out. Not able to do enough. Team Impunity India already with that two-game lead over the side of, oh my god, a maniac so early into the game. Oh my god, this is total domination coming in from the side of Team Impunity India.
Absolutely, Fredo. I just as I said before, I really love how that Nolan is farming so fast. And yes, as you mentioned, that Hayabusa was only level 3 because he was denied of all his creeps. And now that he is level 7, he will be utterly, snowballing the entire game. Just look at it. He has taken his red buff and now he is heading towards the blue buff. And that ult from the Hayabusa is popping up. But just look at that gank. Oh my god, Hayabusa. He has been taken down, but at the same time, that tank pays up, but that doesn't matter because what we need is the marksman, the jungler, and the mage, the main damage dealers to farm. And I think this game will be utterly being dominated by impunity at this rate.
Yeah, even though the Hayabusa is my favorite hero and I really like him, but I really feel bad for the side of Team, you know, Fusion Prime at the moment because they are not able to pull off the gameplay which I would really like to see from that Hayabusa. But the Nolan is doing so good as well. I mean, I cannot deny he's just farming up so quick. And look at that. I mean, he's about to be level 9 already. Then the Hayabusa is still at level 5. That's a 4 level difference. How is he able to farm so fast?
Absolutely. Maybe it might be the emblems, maybe emblem difference, but at the same time, Nolan has been buffed and he is wrecking the entire land of Dawn. And as the turtle spawns, he be taking that for free too, because I don't think so. Fusion Prime is in any situation here to retaliate, even though they have such a brilliant team composition. They were left behind by that farm from coming from that Nolan, and I think Impunity will be looking to gang that carry in the top lane.
Yep, they know that the carry can cause a lot of trouble in the late game, and that is why they will be trying to take down that carry. That carry is somehow able to survive though, but the Valentina is there to pick up the kill with her damage. And look at that, the Edith is caught out of position. She flickers out of the position though. The Hayabusa has used his quad shadow, but there is not enough damage on that to take anyone down. And the freeze coming from the Aurora is so good, but there is the high loss able to take him down, to able to slow him down, and with that the Kufra will be going down.
Oh my god, Fredo, just look at this. It's only been 5 minutes into the game, and look at that goal lead of almost around 5k from the side of Impunity. They are utterly dominating this game. And look at that Valentina. She has also gained that gold, and she is dealing so much damage. At the same time, I really love how she is, picking up that freeze from that Aurora's ultimate, and whenever the team fights pop in, she is prioritizing all the enemy together. And Kufra trying to charge in, but he is alone, so it will just be some damage, some poke coming from their side. I mean, just look at that Nolan. He is still trying to deny that Hayabusa of his farm. And Hayabusa is a hero who is pretty hard when it gets a lot of tanky heroes. It's pretty hard for Hayabusa, especially after the nerf. And on top of that, he's denied of all the farm. I think it will be pretty hard for Fusion Prime, Fredo.
Yep. They did lose. Oh my god, a very nice stun coming in from the Kufra, but oh, look at that. The healing from the Flask of Oasis, able to, get that Valentina alive. But look at that damage coming in from the Nolan chasing down that Aurora. And look at that, he'll be taking the buff again. The blue buff has been denied again to the Hayabusa. And the third turtle is already up, but I guess they will not be looking to take it. Instead, they will go for that early Lord to secure that game very fast. Because right now, I don't see any chance of Team Fusion Prime making a comeback here. Team Impunity India just showing that they are the one dominant in this game.
Well, Fredo, usually I say that the other team has that hope and they just need to defend under the turret, group up together, have some synergy. But this is absolute domination. Just look at that Hylos just charging in like that, followed up by that Valentina, and they tanked that Lolita with that human on blast, but it doesn't land onto anyone. But that Ed is also trying to, dish out some CC there. Although I do see that Edith is missing out like most of her skills. Don't you think so, Fredo?
Yeah, actually, the side of Impunity India, their players are skilled enough to. Oh, look at that. The Nolan, though, he might be getting caught out, but no, he has his dashes to dash out from the position he was in. And with that, look at that. The amount, look at that shield of Lolita coming in handy so well at the time. The Edith not able to do anything because of that. And with that, the fight will go into the favor of Team Impunity India again. Oh my God, Impunity India, they are so good.
Well, Fredo, this is exactly what I was talking about. That since that Edith has been first picked, you need to ban that Lolita or you need to take that Aurora. But I think that Gary is in a very precarious position and she will be taken down by that heavy damage coming from that Nolan. And just look at them, just that like taking all the kills and retreating safely. It's like it is completely our battlefield. And let's look at that Hayabusa. He will also be taken down. As I said, Nolan starts snowballing, there is no returning back into the game, Fredo.
Yep. No, 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 Nolan is a very, very good snowball. Oh, look at that! Standing in a line and recalling there. It just reminds me of a moment in the, in the NACT where the BTK was totally disrespecting the side of Team Gosu General. But look at that! The CC coming in, so much damage, and with that, they will be able to get at least 2 kills on the side of Team Impunity India. But the damage dealers are still alive though. And yeah, the damage dealers are still alive. And look at that, the Valentina able to escape from that. But
And that
yeah, yeah.
Claude showing that emote, even though he knows like he's in such a low HP, but he is like literally mocking them and saying, "Catch me if you can, kill me if you can." And yes, well, I do not have any words at this point as the Lord marches down from the top lane. Although it is just the first Lord, so I think it will be pretty easy for Fusion Prime to defend. But I think they should just retreat and not take any team fights at this point because the Lord is also incoming, Fredo.
Yeah, but the Hayabusa there, he was trying to do something, but the Lolita was there to provide some assistance to the Claude. And I mean, look at that. Their Claude is a level ahead of their Hayabusa. I mean, 2 levels ahead of Hayabusa. So in this situation, what do you think? Do you think they'll be able to make any sort of comeback here?
I don't think so. And just look at that Aurora. She was so out of position. I knew instantly that she will be taken down. Her entire team is in the bot lane. But what are you doing alone? Even though you are just losing at this point. And I think that Impunity will take this game away because 3 of the members from Fusion Prime have been taken down, and I don't think so they will be able to defend this Lord and all that recalling incoming. And ladies and gentlemen, Impunity takes this match to themselves. They are the victors. Oh my god, what a brilliant synergy and brilliant gameplay coming from them. Don't you think so, Fredo?
Yeah, I think the side of Team Fusion Prime needs to take some lessons from Asuya as the Aurora, as she's also a mage player and she plays so well on the mage, because of which she's able to, do so much better than the side of Team Fusion Prime, which they perform right now. And with that, I guess the game comes to an end, and it means that the side of Team Impunity India is already won the entire match because they just won 3 games. So Team Fusion Prime are going to go with a loss here. And what do you think about the gameplay though, Asuya? What do you think
Well,
the side of Team Fusion Prime lacked?
Well, just as I said, although I really loved that draft because they had that, more CC, but somehow that Kufra, whenever I see a Kufra in the tournaments, I see them playing pretty well. They are charging, they are dominating entirely, but I didn't see those gameplays coming from the side of Big Black Crank. And at the same time, we did see how Nolan stole everything away from that Hayabusa. He was level 7 and Hayabusa was just level 3. And at the same time, that Edith wasn't able to do anything because Lolita has been picked at the same time, Fredo. They had 2 revitalizes. Even if some damage was being, given, the Lolita with the flask of Oasis and also that higher loss revitalized, like both of them had that. So yes, just their HP was back to the full.
Yep. That might be the perfect analysis for this game. And with that, Team Impunity India coming out on top in this series, and they will be taking home the victory and securing that spot in the next round. But don't go anywhere, we'll be coming back for more matches.
darkness plagues this world, unseen by mortal eyes. People prayed to the Immortal One to safeguard the sanctity of peace.
The ceremony's starting! It's Suyo! It's Suyo!
I bear this mask, for this duty is mine alone.
What is this? Is the ceremony over?
Mommy, I'm scared.
What is that?
Let's get out of here!
Let's get out of here! Let's get out of here!
In their hearts, fear festers into darkness. But deep within, there is hope to crush that fear. Through this mask, I see no fear.
You don't know the power of the dark side.
Target on the move. Prepare to engage.
May the Force be with you.
I will do what I must.
Hello everyone, and welcome to our special anniversary version preview. Today, we're thrilled to showcase a ton of new content coming in the patch. So, let's jump right in. First up is Battlefield Draft, MLBB's latest event that will implement temporary battlefield modifiers based on your votes. Each modifier effect slightly alters the battlefield rules. For instance, with the Super Entourage effect, the Lord will summon 3 super minions when pushing a lane. These diverse gameplay effects will challenge your hero selection and game strategy. We hope to make MLBB fresh and exciting for players new and old, and provide new gameplay experiences throughout the season. Meet Tsuyo, a wandering exorcist from Juan, who wields the power of the immortal Nuo. He's a versatile hero who can switch between assassin and fighter roles on the fly. Each of his skills are essentially two skills that can be tapped or held to unleash completely different effects. We can't wait to see the brilliant plays you will achieve with him in-game. We've added additional visual indicators for some hero skills, so players can more accurately see where the skills will land. We've also optimized the visual indicators for certain skills, making them clearer and easier to identify. In addition, we've optimized the attack recovery animations for marksman heroes, making their basic attacks more fluid and improving kiting overall. This time around, we've optimized the underlying logic to make hero movement much more responsive. This change should make actions like stutter stepping much smoother in the future. We understand the login experience wasn't great for players on less powerful devices, which is why we've redesigned the login process and optimized our code to make login faster and reduce other login issues. That wraps up our anniversary version preview. We hope everyone will have a blast with all the new content. And we'll be seeing you in the Land of Dawn.
A darkness plagues this world, unseen by mortal eyes. People prayed to the Immortal One to safeguard the sanctity of peace.
The ceremony's starting! It's Tsuyo! It's Tsuyo!
I bear this mask, for this duty is mine alone.
What is this? Is the ceremony over?
Mommy, I'm scared.
What is that?
Let's get out of here!
Let's get out of here! Let's get out of here!
In their hearts, fear festers into darkness. But deep within, there is hope to crush that fear. this mask, I see no fear.
Don't know the power of the dark side.
Target on the move. Prepare to engage.
May the Force be with you.
I will do what I must.
Hello everyone, and welcome to our special anniversary version preview. Today, we're thrilled to showcase a ton of new content coming in the patch. So, let's jump right in. First up is Battlefield Draft, MLBB's latest event that will implement temporary battlefield modifiers based on your votes. Each modifier effect slightly alters the battlefield rules. For instance, with the Super Entourage effect, the Lord will summon 3 super minions when pushing a lane. These diverse gameplay effects will challenge your hero selection and game strategy. We hope to make MLBB fresh and exciting for players new and old, and provide new gameplay experiences throughout the season. Meet Suyo, a wandering exorcist from Juan, who wields the power of the immortal Noir. He's a versatile hero who can switch between assassin and fighter roles on the fly. Each of his skills are essentially 2 skills that can be tapped or held to unleash completely different effects. We can't wait to see the brilliant plays you will achieve with him in-game. We've added additional visual indicators for some hero skills, so players can more accurately see where the skills will land. We've also optimized the visual indicators for certain skills, making them clearer and easier to identify. In addition, we've optimized the attack recovery animations for marksman heroes, making their basic attacks more fluid and improving kiting overall. This time around, we've optimized the underlying logic to make hero movement much more responsive. This change should make actions like stutter stepping much smoother in the future. We understand the login experience wasn't great for players on less powerful devices, which is why we've redesigned the login process and optimized our code to make login faster and reduce other login issues. That wraps up our anniversary version preview. We hope everyone will have a blast with all the new content. And we'll be seeing you in the Land of Dawn.
A darkness plagues this world, unseen by mortal eyes. People prayed to the Immortal One to safeguard the sanctity of peace.
The ceremony's starting! It's Suyo! It's Suyo!
I bear this mask, for this duty is mine alone.
ceremony over?
Mommy, I'm scared.
What is that?
Let's get out of here.
Let's get out of here! Let's get out of here!
In their hearts, fear festers into darkness. But deep within, there is hope to crush that fear. Through this mask, I see no fear.
You don't know the power of the dark side.
Target on the move. Prepare to engage.
May the Force be with you.
I will do what I must.
Hello everyone, and welcome to our special anniversary version preview. Today, we're thrilled to showcase a ton of new content coming in the patch. So, let's jump right in. First up is Battlefield Draft, MLBB's latest event that will implement temporary battlefield modifiers based on your votes. Each modifier effect slightly alters the battlefield rules. For instance, with the Super Entourage effect, the Lord will summon 3 super minions when pushing a lane. These diverse gameplay effects will challenge your hero selection and game strategy. We hope to make MLBB fresh and exciting for players new and old, and provide new gameplay experiences throughout the season. Meet Suyo, a wandering exorcist from Juan, who wields the power of the immortal Nuo. He's a versatile hero who can switch between assassin and fighter roles on the fly. Each of his skills are essentially 2 skills that can be tapped or held to unleash completely different effects. We can't wait to see the brilliant plays you will achieve with him in-game. We've added additional visual indicators for some hero skills, so players can more accurately see where the skills will land. We've also optimized the visual indicators for certain skills, making them clearer and easier to identify. In addition, we've optimized the attack recovery animations for marksman heroes, making their basic attacks more fluid and improving kiting overall. This time around, we've optimized the underlying logic to make hero movement much more responsive. This change should make actions like stutter stepping much smoother in the future. We understand the login experience wasn't great for players on less powerful devices, which is why we've redesigned the login process and optimized our code to make login faster and reduce other login issues. That wraps up our anniversary version preview. We hope everyone will have a blast with all the new content. And we'll be seeing you in the Land of Dawn.
Darkness plagues this world, unseen by mortal eyes. People prayed to the Immortal One to safeguard the sanctity of peace.
The ceremony's starting! It's Suyo! It's Suyo!
I bear this mask, for this duty is mine alone.
What is that? Is the ceremony over?
Mommy, I'm scared.
What is that?
Let's get out of here!
Let's get out of here! Let's get out of here!
In their hearts, fear festers into darkness. But deep within, there is hope to crush that fear. Through this mask, I see no fear.
You don't know the power of the dark side.
Target on the move. Prepare to engage.
May the Force be with you.
I will do what I must.
Hello everyone, and welcome to our special anniversary version preview. Today, we're thrilled to showcase a ton of new content coming in the patch. So, let's jump right in. First up is Battlefield Draft, MLBB's latest event that will implement temporary battlefield modifiers based on your votes. Each modifier effect slightly alters the battlefield rules. For instance, with the Super Entourage effect, the Lord will summon 3 super minions when pushing a lane. These diverse gameplay effects will challenge your hero selection and game strategy. We hope to make MLBB fresh and exciting for players new and old, and provide new gameplay experiences throughout the season. Meet Tsuyo, a wandering exorcist from Juan, who wields the power of the immortal Nuo. He's a versatile hero who can switch between assassin and fighter roles on the fly. Each of his skills are essentially two skills that can be tapped or held to unleash completely different effects. We can't wait to see the brilliant plays you will achieve with him in-game. We've added additional visual indicators for some hero skills, so players can more accurately see where the skills will land. We've also optimized the visual indicators for certain skills, making them clearer and easier to identify. In addition, we've optimized the attack recovery animations for marksman heroes, making their basic attacks more fluid and improving kiting overall. This time around, we've optimized the underlying logic to make hero movement much more responsive. This change should make actions like stutter stepping much smoother in the future. We understand the login experience wasn't great for players on less powerful devices, which is why we've redesigned the login process and optimized our code to make login faster and reduce other login issues. That wraps up our anniversary version preview. We hope everyone will have a blast with all the new content. And we'll be seeing you in the Land of Dawn.
A darkness plagues this world, unseen by mortal eyes. People prayed to the Immortal One to safeguard the sanctity of peace.
The ceremony's starting! It's Tsuyo! It's Tsuyo!
I bear this mask, for this duty is mine alone.
What is this? Is the ceremony over?
Mommy, I'm scared.
What is that?
Let's get out of here!
Let's get out of here! Let's get out of here!
In their hearts, fear festers into darkness. But deep within, there is hope to crush that fear. this mask, I see no fear.
Don't know the power of the dark side.
Target on the move. Prepare to engage.
May the Force be with you.
I will do what I must.
Hello everyone, and welcome to our special anniversary version preview. Today, we're thrilled to showcase a ton of new content coming in the patch. So, let's jump right in. First up is Battlefield Draft, MLBB's latest event that will implement temporary battlefield modifiers based on your votes. Each modifier effect slightly alters the battlefield rules. For instance, with the Super Entourage effect, the Lord will summon 3 super minions when pushing a lane. These diverse gameplay effects will challenge your hero selection and game strategy. We hope to make MLBB fresh and exciting for players new and old, and provide new gameplay experiences throughout the season. Meet Tsuyo, a wandering exorcist from Juan, who wields the power of the immortal Noir. He's a versatile hero who can switch between assassin and fighter roles on the fly. Each of his skills are essentially 2 skills that can be tapped or held to unleash completely different effects. We can't wait to see the brilliant plays you will achieve with him in-game. We've added additional visual indicators for some hero skills, so players can more accurately see where the skills will land. We've also optimized the visual indicators for certain skills, making them clearer and easier to identify. In addition, we've optimized the attack recovery animations for marksman heroes, making their basic attacks more fluid and improving kiting overall. This time around, we've optimized the underlying logic to make hero movement much more responsive. This change should make actions like stutter stepping much smoother in the future. We understand the login experience wasn't great for players on less powerful devices, which is why we've redesigned the login process and optimized our code to make login faster and reduce other login issues. That wraps up our anniversary version preview. We hope everyone will have a blast with all the new content. And we'll be seeing you in the Land of Dawn.
A darkness plagues this world, unseen by mortal eyes. People prayed to the Immortal One to safeguard the sanctity of peace.
The ceremony's starting! It's Tsuyo! It's Tsuyo!
I bear this mask, for this duty is mine alone.
ceremony over?
Mommy, I'm scared.
What is that?
Let's get out of here.
Let's get out of here! Let's get out of here!
In their hearts, fear festers into darkness. But deep within, there is hope to crush that fear. Through this mask, I see no fear.
You don't know the power of the dark side.
Target on the move. Prepare to engage.
May the Force be with you.
I will do what I must.
Hello everyone, and welcome to our special anniversary version preview. Today, we're thrilled to showcase a ton of new content coming in the patch. So, let's jump right in. First up is Battlefield Draft, MLBB's latest event that will implement temporary battlefield modifiers based on your votes. Each modifier effect slightly alters the battlefield rules. For instance, with the Super Entourage effect, the Lord will summon 3 super minions when pushing a lane. These diverse gameplay effects will challenge your hero selection and game strategy. We hope to make MLBB fresh and exciting for players new and old, and provide new gameplay experiences throughout the season. Meet Suyo, a wandering exorcist from Juan, who wields the power of the immortal Nuo. He's a versatile hero who can switch between assassin and fighter roles on the fly. Each of his skills are essentially 2 skills that can be tapped or held to unleash completely different effects. We can't wait to see the brilliant plays you will achieve with him in-game. We've added additional visual indicators for some hero skills, so players can more accurately see where the skills will land. We've also optimized the visual indicators for certain skills, making them clearer and easier to identify. In addition, we've optimized the attack recovery animations for marksman heroes, making their basic attacks more fluid and improving kiting overall. This time around, we've optimized the underlying logic to make hero movement much more responsive. This change should make actions like stutter stepping much smoother in the future. We understand the login experience wasn't great for players on less powerful devices, which is why we've redesigned the login process and optimized our code to make login faster and reduce other login issues. That wraps up our anniversary version preview. We hope everyone will have a blast with all the new content. And we'll be seeing you in the Land of Dawn.
Darkness plagues this world, unseen by mortal eyes. People prayed to the Immortal One to safeguard the sanctity of peace.
The ceremony's starting! It's Suyo! It's Suyo!
I bear this mask, for this duty is mine alone.
What is this? Is the ceremony over?
Mommy, I'm scared.
What is that?
Let's get out of here!
Let's get out of here! Let's get out of here!
In their hearts, fear festers into darkness. But deep within, there is hope to crush that fear. Through this mask, I see no fear.
You don't know the power of the dark side.
Target on the move. Prepare to engage.
May the Force be with you.
I will do what I must.
Hello everyone, and welcome to our special anniversary version preview. Today, we're thrilled to showcase a ton of new content coming in the patch. So, let's jump right in. First up is Battlefield Draft, MLBB's latest event that will implement temporary battlefield modifiers based on your votes. Each modifier effect slightly alters the battlefield rules. For instance, with the Super Entourage effect, the Lord will summon 3 super minions when pushing a lane. These diverse gameplay effects will challenge your hero selection and game strategy. We hope to make MLBB fresh and exciting for players new and old, and provide new gameplay experiences throughout the season. Meet Suyo, a wandering exorcist from Juan, who wields the power of the immortal Nuo. He's a versatile hero who can switch between assassin and fighter roles on the fly. Each of his skills are essentially two skills that can be tapped or held to unleash completely different effects. We can't wait to see the brilliant plays you will achieve with him in-game. We've added additional visual indicators for some hero skills, so players can more accurately see where the skills will land. We've also optimized the visual indicators for certain skills, making them clearer and easier to identify. In addition, we've optimized the attack recovery animations for marksman heroes, making their basic attacks more fluid and improving kiting overall. This time around, we've optimized the underlying logic to make hero movement much more responsive. This change should make actions like stutter stepping much smoother in the future. We understand the login experience wasn't great for players on less powerful devices, which is why we've redesigned the login process and optimized our code to make login faster and reduce other login issues. That wraps up our anniversary version preview. We hope everyone will have a blast with all the new content. And we'll be seeing you in the Land of Dawn.
A darkness plagues this world, unseen by mortal eyes. People prayed to the Immortal One to safeguard the sanctity of peace.
The ceremony's starting! It's Suyo! It's Suyo!
Hello, guys.
Queen has been scared.
Mute.
I bear this mask. For this
You
duty.
do intro, but during the
is
fights,
mine
you will do
alone.
the major team fights. You do. Okay. So then the remaining you guys yap. Okay, I'll shut my mouth most of the time, apart from the team fights. Okay. You guys just go quiet. The second the team fight starts, I'll take over. No worries. Same thing. Yeah. All right. Set. Okay, you guys do intro and stuff. I'll be quiet.
What is that? Is the ceremony?
Hello and sorry for the wait, everyone. We are back with the second semi-finals of this tournament, which is going to be between Team MAAF and Team LAXMI Chit Fund. On the blue side, we have Team LAXMI Chit Fund, that is the LCF, and on the red side, we have Team MAAF, and by far, I guess they will just be going with the regular bans. On the previous semi-finals, we saw Impunity India clashing against Team Fusion Prime and Team Impunity India with an absolute sweep, a 3-0. They were able to secure the grand final spot for them, and this team, whichever team secures the best of 5, will be proceeding to the grand finals as well. Myself, I am Itami, and joined with me are my two fellow casters, Ray and none other than Baldudu.
Hello, Itami and Baldudu. I am so excited to join in tonight on this semi-finals game between two of the really strong teams in India right now. It is the formidable LAXMI Chit Fund who has reached the semi-finals with almost clean sweeps under their name. Not to mention Team MAAF, who has shown not a single bit of MAAF, which is mercy against their enemies. So I'm ready to excited to witness how both these teams will be doing. I am personally acquainted with both teams at this point. I know who is Peter is a really good Luo E, so I do expect to see maybe a Luo E band coming in from the side of Team MAF, or maybe not. Anyways, that is my thoughts for now. What do you think, Baldudu?
And thank you for the intro, Itami, and giving us a little insight into both teams. It is the semi-finals, and it's the first game of the best of five. The bans have begun, and so far it has been mostly the meta bans on the Ruby and the Edith. And like you mentioned, who is Peter? And you have to watch out for Lom Lom Mai and Sandrial, because that trio, when they sync up and play together, it is just something special to watch. But you cannot ignore MAAF's Afraid, Akatsuki. I mean, those guys are the playmakers of their teams. So we'll have to see both teams having such massive hero pools. It's gonna be down to the execution.
Yup, and we are seeing the regular bands by far, the Ruby, the Edith, as well as the Xborg, and I guess Team LCF might be proceeding to the for the Tesla, but no, that is going to be the Phobius. The Phobius was not banned; they got rid of the Xborg instead of the in the EXP lane, and the Phobius is immediately picked by Siam. Meanwhile, as a response from the team of Team MAF, we are seeing the Hylos getting picked as well. This Hylos can go to the EXP too, but Hylos got some adjustment on the recent patch, so I guess he is more fit to go as a roamer. So from the side of Team MAF, we are seeing the Hylos getting picked. Meanwhile, the bans, the Suyo, the Chip, and the Link, these are the heroes that has been quite followed up onto the meta recently. They are quite overpowered heroes onto this patch. So valid bans in my opinion, and we are yet to see the next pick, what the next pick is going to be for the side of Team MAF. And that is going to be the Julian, the jungler, getting such an early pick from the side of Team MAF. And Team LAXMI Chit Fun might be proceeding with their mid laner as well as their jungler maybe. They have the Hayabusa as well. The Haya can be picked too, but we all gotta be waiting for it.
Yes, absolutely. The Hylos being picked early on by that Akatsuki. You know, he is the playmaker for the side of Team Maf. Oh, Lumlum Mai immediately locking in the Nolan so early on, despite the jungler from the side of Team Maf being picked so like early on as well. Both teams really going in strong with the draft at this point. What do you think of this, Baldur? Like both junglers being picked so early on.
Well, the Julian has got a slight nerf on his enhanced S1, so the sustained damage is not going to be as brutal as before. Meanwhile, Afraid picking up the Matilda, making sure that Akatsuki will be taking this Hylos along with him to the EXP lane. And, with the recent changes to Hylos, he is no longer, in my opinion, fit for a roam role because of the HP and defense nerfs. But this Nolan has got a really, really strong patch to his name. The slows on his ultimate, the cooldown reductions. At the same time, Peter picking up the Vexana for himself. I have seen this man perform in multiple semifinals and knockout rounds on the Vexana. It is one of his reliable picks when his other heroes get banned out. But rather than a ban, those heroes have been nerfed in this patch. So yeah, we'll have to see what else will they be taking out. They have taken out, they've taken out the Claude surprisingly, which is a reasonable pick because it's really hard to catch a Claude using a Phobius.
Yep, and the Claude is also picked up as well. Meanwhile, the carry as well. I think from the side of Team MAF, I guess they are planning to go for more tanky kind of compositions as well because the carry is also getting banned. And from the side of Team LCF, we are seeing the Claude ban. Claude recently got his adjustment. He no longer relies on the mana, so the basic common emblem is also not required for him. He can go with the assassin emblem as well as the marksman emblem as well. Both of the teams are trying to get the rid of the gold laners. The Moscow also getting banned, but from the side of Team LCF, we are seeing the Aurora ban coming up, the ban onto the mid lane. Cause from the side of Team MAF, the mid laner is yet to be picked, but okay, that is kinda something we don't see often these days. The CC getting picked from the side of Team MAAF, and the last two picks coming up from the side of Team LCF. And I guess this Lunox is most probably going to the gold lane because Vexana, being the major, has already been picked. So the roamer as well as the gold laner's slot has yet to be filled from the side of Team LCF, and that is going to be the Kufra as the roamer. And I guess going for the Lunox is quite valid considering Team MAF also got the high loss. So going for Lunox is kind of go-to pick, but we might be seeing an Alice as well. Alice or a Lunox might be quite good, but in my opinion, maybe a Lunox would have been better. So let's
My
see.
kiss grants you
Oh, it's actually the
immortality
Alice
or death.
by that Sunreal being locked onto that gold lane. Lunox being what? A Saber? What lane will Saber be going? Is it a it's I'm so confused right now. Is Saber
Okay,
a mid lane?
I think it's a
Good.
Saber in the mid lane, or it could also be a Matilda mid, and Saber picking up the dire hit for himself and taking on the roam role. Even though Afraid will be doing the actual roaming, Angry Cat will be taking the roam. I guess it makes a little sense, but we'll have to see what exactly have they planned out. Meanwhile, Rota will be taking the Sicilian to go into the gold lane, and look at that, man! That Vexana's collector skin is such a pretty design. Like it's worth every penny in my opinion.
Definitely.
And we are proceeding to the second semi-finals of Vortex Esports Championship Season 2. This is going to be between one of the best teams from India, Team MAF as well as LAXMI Chit Fund. Whichever team is able to secure 3 victories for them will be proceeding to the grand finals for Vortex Esports Championship. So here we go.
Yes, and both
And
junglers have proceeded to, take down their buffs. And just like Baldudu said, I think it could be Saber on that roam. And, Direhead does benefit. I think we see an engage happening in. Oh, no, no, no. It's actually, he survives. Anyways, on to you, Baldudu.
well, as of now, I guess my prediction was wrong. They've chosen to take the stable side. Saber just going to make damage regularly, not building the roam. Meanwhile, the Hylos, doing a decent job in the laning phase against Phoveus, as he does struggle a lot in the early game. Meanwhile, we might see some sort of engage by I Love Cakes onto the Saber, but nothing much for now. The Letho Wanderer picked up by Julian as he's moving really fast, got his level 3. Will we see a gank on the gold lane? Sandriel is going to be dived onto. An instant first blood picked up as Sensei will get himself onto the scoreboard, bringing MAAF onto a slight advantage before this turtle is up. A good kill and an assist for them.
Yes, absolutely. Like this will, give them the slight advantage on to the turtle because every little bit of like EXP and gold counts in like between two formidable teams because they can prioritize on every single mistake that you can make, and the turtle will be spawning in 15 seconds, and we will be probably be seeing a team fight happening. You can take it from here, Balthazar. Oh,
and then right now, Katsuki is going to be dove on. The damage is there, but Matilda using a dash brings Akatsuki out safely. But right now, Lom Lom Mai does not have his ultimate. Peter has not got his ultimate online yet. Will be taking that last crab on the bot side, cannon on the bot side, getting his level 4. The Eternal Guard is available. The turtle has begun. Lom Lom Mai using his dashes left and right. The damage is there, and I guess it's going to be.
The turtle will be secured by that Nolan just now, and we might be seeing another skirmish coming up. The Hylos is instantly picked up by that Kufra. The Eternal Guard from that Vexana was able to stun that Hylos as well, and they are just going to be retreating. They managed to get the turtle as well. By far, Team LCF are quite leading on terms of the gold lead as well. Look at the scope from Vexana coming up.
And yeah, man, despite the first blood, LCF still is doing a better job in the early game. And but one thing they have to watch out for is Angry Cat can instantly one-shot any of them if he gets his items on time. And will we see an engage right now? No, it's just a disengage. The soaring eagle is just used to just scare them away for now.
Sandriel is trying to make some initiation, but he will be forced to retreat because three of the members were waiting for him onto the bush. He is trying to get some vision onto that bush, but okay, he is not overextending in there. He is yet to get his backup. So I guess it would be better for that Alice to play on to the safer side. Meanwhile, on the mid lane, the Vexana is just clearing her lanes as soon as possible to engage onto the upcoming team fights as well. And yeah, as you said, even if the team LCF got the first blood. They are like Team LCF were first blooded, but still they are able to lead in terms of the goal lead advantage as well.
And right now, what do you think? Should the CC be going in for some, defense right after the War Axe, or will we be seeing that semi brute force build instead?
Yep, and we might be seeing an initiation coming up from Matilda is forced to use her ult. Phobias is trying to dive with his ult as well. The second S2 from Vexana. Kufra is trying to make a jump in there too. There comes the initiation. There comes the Eternal Guard from that Vexana connecting on to nobody. Siam is taken down immediately from the hands of the CC, and CC is trying to take down that Kufra as well. The vengeance has been used by her, and the turtle going on to the side of Team MAAF right now, and Sensei is able to secure the turtle this time for his team.
Okay, and as of now, the tempo again shifts towards the LCF as they were able to get the turtle for themselves. But a kill was picked up onto the EXP laner off their side. The Phobius falls, and right now the bot side will fall instantly. There's another kill by Angry Cat, who gets the catch onto Who is Peter with his ultimate. The turret also falls. MAAF responding with a massive clapback, showing them that this game, the early game, does not belong to them. They have this Queen of the Skies, they have the Matilda, they have the Soaring Eagle, they have the Saber, the Storm, they have the Blades, they have the Julian, and right now Sandriel has dove in. He has got instantly CC chained over there, and another kill picked up by Imagine for himself. And right now his KD is at 102, while Angry Cat on the mid. Another fight, the Eternal Guard use. Will there be some damage? Shyam is diving in left and right. He uses his flicker out. Akatsuki escapes with a sliver of his HP.
Man, oh my god, Saber is able to get the one shot onto that Vexana just now with his ultimate. And that Tyrant Revenge from that Kufra was able to connect to two people. Like, Team MAAF are quite leading right now. Nolan will be forced to retreat. Julian tried to get him with the side, but was not able to do so. Kufra with a jump, trying to make an initiation in there. Phobius will be using his other. Meanwhile, CC will be able to secure a kill onto that Kufra as well. This CC gold lane is also quite working out for the side of Team MAAF.
And it's a really great performance by the CC Ryota, making sure rather than playing like a conventional gold laner, as he has the early game support with his Yo-Yo Blitz, he's able to chain together that Alice from preventing her from escaping too far. And that's a really great job by him. As well, Turtle will be up the gold lead in the favor of MAAF. They want to poke out the turret a little more, but nothing will happen for now as Ryota gets poked down, loses half of his HP in that skirmish. But look at that, the Akatsuki has lost half of his pool. The primal, oh my god, that dash saved Akatsuki from diving, but no, once again he uses Glorious Pathway. The turtle is being engaged upon, losing half of its HP. Will there be a contest? Lomlomai wants some more. There's a re-engage. He gets a kill. He gets the turtle. The tables have turned. The two-man knock-up. But a mega kill picked up by Angry Cat as this guy's at a 4-0-2. Someone stop this guy as I Love Cakes has to back off under the turret. They want some more blood on Who is Peter. Will they get another kill? Shyam is there along with Sanrial, but no. As of now, they will be done. But no, Who is Peter gets a kill on Sensei, who dives in a little too much, biting off more than he can chew. And once again, the tempo is shifting left and right, while MAAF is having a better scoreboard on the leaderboard, taking up the inhibitors. LCF is making sure that they have some scaling for themselves.
I definitely agree with you. Like LCF were able to secure the turtle, but still they kind of fallen off in terms of the team fights as well. They were not able to get those trades they expected, and who is Peter was able to secure the kill onto Imagine Plays. The Julian was taken down as well. Meanwhile, CC just got her halberd. She's just making sure the healing reduction, the heal that are coming up from the side from that Hylos as well as from the side of Team LCF. She is getting rid of those heals by building up that Sea Halberd as well. We might be seeing another skirmish coming around really soon. So back to you, Baldudu.
And so far, there is a play being set. The five people from LCF searching for any opportunity to, punish someone from MAAF. But as of now, the only Akatsuki is the only one they have vision on, and it's not the right decision for them to commit on him because he can sustain long enough with his revitalize, with his glorious pathway for Matilda to take him away to safety. But the Lord will be up in a few seconds. The Akatsuki wants some action, but nothing as of now. The Radiant picked up by Sham, but there's only four people on the side of LCF near this Lord. Sham has to make his way back quick. Will he make it back in time as the Lord has been started? The Soaring Eagle, the Matilda has used her ult, the Glorious Pathway. He is disrupting the formation, trying to zone out Lomlomai, doing a great job, succeeding at it. But it is the Phoveus diving onto more. He wants a kill on Ryota, but at the heart of it, a shutdown picked up on Angry Cat. Lomlomai is back in the action. And who is Peter getting a kill onto Ryota as the team fight right now is in the favor of LCF. They want Akatsuki. They will definitely be able to punish him. He's left all alone as three people down from MAAF as they have to be forgiven. But LCF will not abide by their rules. But they don't have any, resources to actually take the Lord for themselves. They just want to take the turrets for now.
I guess they will be able to secure the Lord. The Shyam has already started to get the Lord. The 4-for-0 trade coming up from the side of Team LCF. Four of the members of Team MAAF were already fallen off. Meanwhile, Matilda trying to make an initiation and Alice will be forced to retreat. The ultimate coming up from Saber. Alice looking on quite a bad position. Who is Peter joins up the fight, but she is not on enough time to save that Alice.
And I would have liked to see a Sky Piercer on the Saber, but nothing as of now. But yeah, not I'm kind of surprised that we're not seeing a Sky Piercer on a single person so far in this game. Normally, it's the first item for every assassin and damage dealer in this game.
Yep, and the Lord from going on marching around from the mid lane. Meanwhile, both of the top as well as the bot are not cleared on time. So the lane sync, this might be a free Lord for the side of Team MAAF. The lane sync was not done quite properly. And Team MAAF will need to play cautiously though, because that Kufra is trying to make the jump. There comes the glorious pathway, trying to make an initiation. The Eternal Guard has been landed as well, but connecting onto nobody. The Julian using the chains as well, but no one to pick off by far. MAAF were able to defend this time.
Oh my god, what a dive. There right now, look at that Sandriel picking up the turret, but Lomlomai is at the heart of it all, getting another kill for himself. Angry Cat diving in too deep, but that's a beautiful play. With that, a double kill picked up for himself. That was a massive misplay coming out from the side of MAAF. They got a little too aggressive, and Phoveus, along with I Love Kicks on that Kufra, made sure they paid the price for it, as they will be cleaning out all the tier 2 turrets. They only have their high ground turrets left for themselves to defend. The turret shields have been exposed. It is a difficult situation for MAAF as they've been pushed onto, the losing end right now with the gold lead not in their favor.
Yep, over 3k gold lead for the side of Team LCF, and I guess the next lot will be spawning in the next 1 minute. They just need to hold out the game right now and try to get the Lord, because for the side of Team MAF, only the inhibitor turrets are remaining. And if that Kufra, if they try to come out of the base and try to make some team fights, then that Kufra will be waiting for them in the bush, trying to land his Tyrant's Revenge and try to end this game as soon as possible.
And right now, one major issue is that Lomlomai has not fallen after that initial fight. While Sandriel has fallen thrice, he is doing a great job, buying a lot of time, beating a lot of ultimates for himself. But the real key to watch out for, the real carry on their side is Ryota for MAAF. He has to use a perfect yo-yo blitz and catch Lomlomai, preventing him from disengaging from the fights as he likes. So that is something they really have to watch out for. LCF with their really doing a really great job with their formations right now. But I love Cakes being a little too aggressive inside. The yo-yo blitz is used, but Sham is there in the heart of it all. They pincer him. He falls. Look at that. All the way in the back line. It's Afraid left alone. But there are the 4 people on the side of of the side of LCF. They fall. Shyam falls once more as Angry Cat picks up a kill. 3 people down from the side of LCF as the Lord will be contested. Will Sandria search for more? I do not think so. It's a little too risky for this Alice to make plays like that. She is left all alone if she dives in, and she will get instantly melted if she tries any sort of engage onto that. But Sensei getting poked really low by this Lord. Someone has to tank this Lord for him. But yeah, he is able to use his retribution. Alice not forcing the issue. And look at that, man. The goal lead is almost non-existent at this point.
Yep, over 2k goal lead, but I don't think that matters anymore. They LCF do have the towers to defend. They can defend it quite well, but still, they should make sure they don't throw at this point, because if the glorious pathway did connect and Saber was able to pick off a kill onto that Nolan, then maybe that would be quite bad for the side of Team LCF. They will just be trying to defend this Lord and trying to make sure the tower is gone though. But I don't think that Lord will be able to take down the bot inhibitor. The initiation might be made down. That Kufra is trying to make some play. There comes the Matilda using her ultimate. Quick Peter looking quite low. There comes the knockoff from the Julian as well. The Eternal Guard has been used. The Revitalize from that high lows is not able to save him. Kufra has been taken down. Siam has been taken down as well. The Winter Crown from that CC was able to secure the double kill though, and Team LCF are looking on that position. In here since is able to secure that kill, man. Oh my god.
LCF just collapsed altogether. They defended that Lord so well, but then they overcommitted at the fight. I Love Cakes went in a little too deep, and with that, there is no one left standing. It's only going to be Shyam and I Love Cakes who can try to make it back in time, but I don't think so. They have the opportunity because they will take the base down. The Aegis crumbles, and with that, game 1 in the favor of MAAF as they take victory and are trying, the MVP firmly going towards Matilda, Afraid, not dying a single time this game despite diving in so deep. Doing a really great job, man.
I definitely agree with you. And there is the MVP, the Matilda, man. Even though LCF were far ahead in terms of objectives, but still Team MAF showing their discipline and were able to secure the victory as well onto this best of 5 series. The Matilda not falling off even a single time. Man, that Saber was able to pick off some like really nasty kills onto that Nolan as well as the Vexana, even to the Alice. And but still it was not enough to it was still not enough, I guess, but still Team MAF will be securing this victory. Sandriel did try though. He was able to get a triple kill onto the end, but it was still not enough. Julian was able to end the game at the end.
Exactly, and we have a lot more action in store. The series is nowhere close to being done. It's just game 1. And yeah, let's see how it goes in game 2.
So we will be back as soon as possible with game number 2, guys. So stay tuned. We will be back as soon as possible.
A darkness plagues this world, unseen by mortal eyes. People prayed to the Immortal One to safeguard the sanctity of peace.
The ceremony's starting! It's Suyo! It's Suyo!
I bear this mask, for this duty is mine alone.
What is this? Is the ceremony over?
Mommy, I'm scared.
What is that?
Let's get out of here.
Let's get out of here! Let's get out of here!
In their hearts, fear festers into darkness. But deep within, there is hope to crush that fear. Through this mask, I see no fear.
You don't know the power of the dark side.
Target on the move. Prepare to engage.
May the Force be with you.
I will do what I must.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to our special anniversary version preview. Today, we're thrilled to showcase a ton of new content coming in the patch. So, let's jump right in. First up is Battlefield Draft, MLBB's latest event that will implement temporary battlefield modifiers based on your votes. Each modifier effect slightly alters the battlefield rules. For instance, with the Super Entourage effect, the Lord will summon 3 super minions when pushing a lane. These diverse gameplay effects will challenge your hero selection and game strategy. We hope to make MLBB fresh and exciting for players new and old, and provide new gameplay experiences throughout the season. Meet Suyo, a wandering exorcist from Juan, who wields the power of the immortal Nuo. He's a versatile hero who can switch between assassin and fighter roles on the fly. Each of his skills are essentially 2 skills that can be tapped or held to unleash completely different effects. We can't wait to see the brilliant plays you will achieve with him in-game. We've added additional visual indicators for some hero skills, so players can more accurately see where the skills will land. We've also optimized the visual indicators for certain skills, making them clearer and easier to identify.
Hello everyone, and we are back with game number two, the second semi-finals going on between Team MAAF and Team Lakshmi Chit Fund. This time on the blue side we have Team MAAF, and on the red side this time we have Lakshmi Chit Fund. So previously on the first game we saw Team MAAF were able to secure the victory as well as the first point for them on this best of 5 series. So this time Team MAAF will be leading on to the blue side. Meanwhile, Team LCF are on the red side. Myself, I am Itami, and I am joined by my caster, none other than Baldudu. So say hi, Baldudu.
Hi, man. It's good to be here once again. We saw how game one went. It was not, I wouldn't say it was a domination by any angle. Marf did commit a lot of errors, and it wasn't, errors on their end. It was forced errors due to the gameplay and the game plan that, LCF brought to the table. The only issue was they kind of collapsed towards the end. I think nobody in the viewers expected that to the way that defense just collapsed at the top side. They took an unnecessary fight while the minions were marching down all the three lanes, and it was a really beautiful winter crown play by Ryota, who was able to turn the game around. And enough said about the previous game. While the lead is there for MAF, they should not get too cocky, as LCF will be able to turn it around if they put their head to it. And right now, the first ban from MAF has been the Suyo. We're not getting to see this hero much in the tournaments because he's always on the perma ban list.
Yep, the Suyo just got recently released, and we are already seeing him onto the ban section. Meanwhile, from the side of Team LCF, we are seeing the Phobius getting banned. The Phobius was quite obvious. He was picked on the last game and he was quite menacing. So it is kind of obvious the Phobius is getting banned. I guess we might be seeing the Hylos ban coming up as well from the side of Team MAF, but we are yet to see that. The Matilda, man, the Matilda as well as the Hylos combo was quite kind of annoying. So I think they might be going to ban out the Hylos this time, or maybe something that has been quite dominant onto the meta, like the Ling or maybe another jungler. So, okay, that is going to be the Luoi getting banned up from the side of Team MAF. And yep, Luoi is also her yin, because of her yin yang, her crowd control is too much. So, she is getting banned. So, quite an obvious ban, I would say. So, back to you, Baldudu.
And right now, the Phobius has been taken out, as you pointed out. Shyam, despite being on the losing side, not getting as much chance to show off, he did a really great job to be an absolute menace in the formation of Marv, disrupted them, won them a lot of mid game fights. So yeah, that is something they have to watch out for. And that ban coming out with full respect, despite they don't want to make sure they want to make sure that like Sham performed, they don't want to give Akatsuki that chance to perform, because both of these guys are just so good at the EXP lane, and I love watching them play. So the Luo has been taken out. Who is Peter getting his respect ban in place? The treatment he rightfully deserves as one of the best players on the server. So let's see. The third ban is the X-Borg. We have seen, Sanreal use it sometimes. We've seen it go into the EXP lane too. The Borg is just such a versatile hero.
I definitely agree with you. They might be banning out the Borg because they want to pick the Terizla too. But last time, when I thought that they are banning the Borg because they are going to be going for the Terizla, they instantly picked up the Phobius. But the Phobius is banned this time, so maybe we might be seeing a Terizla coming up from the side of one of those teams. And we are seeing the Hylos getting banned on this game. On the previous game, we saw the Matilda as well as the Hylos combo, as I mentioned before, and the first pick is going to be from the side of Team MAF, and I guess they will be proceeding with something like an EXP lane or maybe a gold lane, because the Ruby is also open, so she can also be used onto the gold lane as well.
And yes, the Ruby is open. They have, the Nolan is not been banned out, and we saw Lomlomai doing a really great job with it. Not the Saber ban though, but yeah, let's see how it goes. We have to just wait up, because they always draft on a reaction basis rather than having a fixed comp in mind. But right now it is Imagine picking up the Ling for himself.
Yep, the Link as the first pick. You know, from the side of Team Muff, we did see the Saber as well. And go if maybe just maybe for the Ling, we might be seeing the Saber coming up from the side of Team LCF, or maybe not. But the Fanny is also open, and we know how good is Team LCF onto that Fanny onto the team comp. So we might be seeing Fanny getting picked maybe sometime later, because if the Fanny is picked on the early phases of the game, then there are a lot of counters for her. And yes, that is going to be the Ruby. As I mentioned before as well, the Ruby was not banned. So definitely for the side of Team LCF, the Ruby is coming up. And who is Peter getting one of his signature picks, the Vexana? He is really comfortable onto that Vexana, as well as Baldudu mentioned before onto the previous game too. So quite some comfort picks, I would say, as well as reliable picks for the side of Team LCF. We are seeing Akatsuki on picking up onto that Edith. This Edith can like go to the EXP lane to go to the gold lane as well as the roamer, but it depends on them where are they going to be utilizing this Edith with.
Let's hear from the crowd.
And yes, man, like they have, I know, like the draft, I really don't want to spend too much time going into the details of it because these are heroes we've already seen multiple times, and I don't want to explain too much about what the heroes do. I think everybody has seen them in like the past 3 to 4 tournaments being used. The meta has not changed too much. The only changes are the bans because of the patch notes, because Phoveus is finally viable. But right as I speak about the boring draft, Shyam, with bringing some change into our hearts as he picks up the Khalid, the desert warrior, will find his way into the land of dawn once again, and I'm excited to see how will he use it in the game.
Khalid is getting picked up from the side of Team LCF. Okay, like they are quite really good. Their com kind of go really well with the Khalid, in my opinion. They pick up the Khalid, they are able to utilize him as well. The Sandstorm, the ultimate from him, as well as the Flicker combo, able to initiate so many team fights too. So the Khalid is kind of like a go-to pick for the side of Team LCF, and we are yet to see the ban coming up from them, and that is going to be the Aurora getting banned onto the mid lane. And okay, Aurora is quite a valid ban, I would say, because from the side of Team Maf, we are yet to see the mid laner getting picked, the CC going to the EXP, I guess, and that either is going to the gold or EXP or roam, and Link definitely going as the jungler. So the mid laner as well as maybe the gold laner or the roamer is yet to be picked from the side of Team Maf. So going for the Aurora ban is quite valid, I would say.
A great call by the side of Marf. They have taken out the mark, the mage options for Angry Cat. But once again, what if Angry Cat just surprises all of us with another saber pick or something equally eccentric in the mid lane? Because it's not the first time he's done it. And in some of the previous games, I think I've seen. I think it was Eliminators. They used to use Leomord mid, which I was really excited to cast for. So yeah, we have to see. Like, it's not that easy to ban out. At the same time, rather than an Aurora, I would like to have seen maybe something like a Valir, maybe something like the not Odette. What is that hero called, man? I keep getting confused with that mage hero. Damn it.
Uh, I
I
think
can't remember the
okay.
name.
The Angela is getting banned from the side of Team LCF. They like
Yes.
the
God.
Angela is
Yeah,
quite
that was the
possible.
name. It was Angela. It was Angela. I was like, we could use the Angela with the Ling. I'm like, I was getting confused between Florin and Angela. I'm like, I don't know why that happened, but yeah. So yeah, the Eagle has been taken out. We're not gonna see any of that action on Ling, but maybe a Florin. But then they would lose out on sustain and engage because it'll be very easy for the Kali to just dive into the back line then. So let's see. The
Yep.
final ban is the Jawhead, and I do resonate with this ban. It makes a lot of sense. You do not want your Link to be chased with an ejector state every time he, gets off the wall or on the wall. It is a lot of hassle to, play against Jawhead.
I definitely agree with you. And Jawhead's early game is already really strong that he can also pick up first bloods right on the start of the game. And he is really, really annoying. So when you are going a link, then definitely you don't want to deal with the Jawhead. So they are just getting rid of it. From the side of Team LCF, we are seeing the Matilda getting picked up. Last game, we did see Team MAAF picking up the Matilda, but this time that is going to be Team LCF going on with the Matilda. And Baldudu, you did said you got confused with Angela and the Florin. You know, both of them, you getting confused on that is quite viable, I would say, because both of them relies on heal. They both are healing type of heroes, but the difference is Florin's ultimate is kind of global heal, and Angela depends. Angela is like it only like is able to heal one hero at a time when she casts her ultimate. So I guess that is the major difference between them. But anyways, we are going to be seeing the next picks, and this is going to be a Changi as well as the Kufra. Since Team LCF have already picked up their roamer, I don't see Lolita coming up for that Changi. So going out for the Changi is quite valid, I would say. But is this Changi going to the mid or to the gold lane? But most probably they don't have another magic dealer. So I guess Changi is going to the mid lane. And from the side of Team LCF, we are seeing the Roger getting picked up as the final pick as their jungler.
And with that, the drafts are complete on both ends. Angry Cat with the Change, a really interesting pick. They've opted to forego the CC for some much needed late game damage. That Ruby, that Khalid, that Matilda, even the Roger, very tanky. And the current Change is doing a lot of damage, man. Like, she just shredded me in a previous game. I was playing the Roger myself in the jungle, and I had to make up a Radiant and Tough Boots just to sustain. So yeah, if he scales well, it'll be a great play, great decision by Angry Cat. But if not, and Khalid does a great job, the game will tilt in the favor of LCF. And with that, we head into the land of Dawn as the junglers will be moving towards their respective buffs, getting a little peel from their team.
Yup, and they will focus on to their neutral objectives for now. And first game was won by Team MAF, so they are leading the series by 1-0. So LCF needs to make up a comeback in order to like prove their dominance as well. And meanwhile, on the mid lane, we are seeing the lanes just being cleared out. Nothing much has been done. Roger Gus just got his blue buff first, and Matilda kinda looking low, but she will be able to retreat as well. The Kufra is quite low as well, but I think he will be recalling anytime soon.
And yeah, dude, Akatsuki getting poked down really low in that exchange, overestimating the damage that an Edith could give. But look at that! What is Sensei doing? He dashed onto that side, took a lot of hits for no reason, nearly falling. And look at that! Shyam also nearly got the kill on him. Man, what was that? I do not think he planned that through. But yes, as of now, there's nothing much to talk about. The laning phase wise, they're getting poked out. They're taking their own respective jungles, and the Roger is slightly ahead, and they want to contest on the bot side. Crab, we might see a fight over here, or at least trying to bait out the retribution. Lomloma using the Lycan Pounce, uses the retribution for himself. There is an engage, but instantly they disengage with the same discipline.
Both of the teams playing it safe, playing it so disciplinedly. Like the turtle has already been spawning now, and no first bloods yet. They were trying to make up some initiation from both of the side of the teams, but still they were able to back it off as well on time. They are just making sure that there are no unnecessary trades. By far, the Roger has already started the turtle. The Ling is nowhere to be contesting for the turtle by now, but he can immediately be contesting with those jump on the walls. I don't think he will be able to do it. So, and LCF will be able to secure their first turtle.
And right now, the turtle does go to the side of MAAF. They also want the invade. The early game draft is showing its advantage. But look at Afraid of the Beautiful play, the flicker catch, his ultimate use, the primal Earth Shatter. The Earth Shatter was so clutch, but Shyam picking up the first blood, Ling dashing in left and now. The Tempest of Blades has been used, but No Mai will fall to the onslaught of the yo-yos, repeatedly bashing against this wolf as the Lycan cannot sustain for long. Meanwhile, in the mid lane, Angry Cat, look at that, taking almost no damage in that fight. The skirmish seeming to not affect him whatsoever, not using any battle spell resources apart from his ultimate. And yeah, lane clear wise, both the mages are, pretty head and head. But look at that on the top side, Rota getting really low, overestimating his sustain, and he will have to give up an entire gold wave because of that costly mistake. And look at that on the bot side, the meteor shower being used, the ultimate being used by Khalid, Tempest of Blades, Sensei once more, he gets the kill, but look at that, he's so low, but he escapes with a beautiful use of his dashes.
Oh no,
But
he got
the
taken down.
chases him out, man, and Matilda picks up the kill. The jungler from the side of LCF will, get a free assist from that as Sensei falls.
I guess that Ling was not expecting that Matilda's first kill to be connecting like that, even though he was able to make the beautiful escape, but it was not enough in order to save him. And on the mid side, we might be seeing a skirmish coming around really soon. The Kufra is trying to get some vision, but there are three people waiting on to the next bush from the side of Team LCF, and the turtle is about to be spawning on the next 5-7. Meanwhile, on the bot side, we might be seeing a gang coming up. Sham uses his ultimate, trying to make an escape, and he is able to do so. Meteor Shout has been used as well. Meanwhile, Vexana is able to secure the kill onto that Kufra, man.
And losing the roamer before the fight on the turtle is not good for them, but let's see how it goes. There is Sham trying to dive on, nothing for now. They just want to take the turtle, not trying to get too much damage or do much. Akatsuki also will have to back out. So right now on the gold lane, they might see a tempo switch. They just want to get some gold shield for themselves. Angry Cat picking up a good chunk of gold really fast. He is making the attack speed build. No, he's not. He's actually going for the regular. Oh my god, in the mid lane on the Tempest of Blades used. Onto who is Peter? A flicker play with the Tyrant's Rage used up, and he gets a kill for himself. This roamer is playing so aggressive. Despite his IGN being afraid, this man is not afraid to take the big plays and take some names.
Yep, he was able to, not only he used his resources, but he secured the kill as well. The Kufra was able to secure the kill onto that Vexana, who is Peter. And meanwhile, onto the mid lane, we are seeing some skirmish going around, and they are just clearing the waves for now. No overextended initiations by far by both of the teams. They are playing it on a disciplined way, I would say. Still, Roger is trying to make an initiation, and there comes the Eternal Guard from the Vexana. CC is still able to escape the fight, though. That was quite an escape.
And oh my god, look at the bot side. There is action. A flicker play being used. They have caught onto Khalid, but he ults away in time. But again, on the mid side, the action is still going on. They are trying to dive onto Afraid. The meteor shower being used. The Lycan form. Oh my god, a beautiful use of this form switch by the Roger, dodging away at the primal wrath, not the primal wrath, the Tyrant's Rage of this Kufra. Meanwhile, Sensei backing off once again, running out of energy, but so failing to get a kill onto Sham. The sustain from the side of MAAF is really tough to break through their guard. But right now, Vexana on the mid lane, Peter having a KD of 1-1-1 each side, not getting too active in the fights, just making sure he is visible and his presence is felt. There might be some kind of action on the top side. Is there a bait? Will they be foregoing the turtle for a conversion on the top side? I guess that's what is going to happen.
Yep, and the turtle has already been spawned as well. Roger looking on a better position to contest for the turtle this time, and Ling is yet to join the fight, but he has his blue buff. Roger is yet to start his blue buff. Ling will be trying to do the turtle dance in here, even though he only has the Edith as a backup to that turtle lane. Meanwhile, the meteor shower coming up from that Changa, trying to get a kill on the Ruby, but not able to do so. But we are seeing another initiation coming up from their side, and okay, By far no trades, but meanwhile on the turtle lane, we are seeing some action going around.
Ludling is searching for more, man, but the damage is just so low. Look at that, he loses half of his HP before he even dives into the fight. And he's really wary of the Lycan pounds that bring to the table. But the Meteor Shower, along with Ryota, is sufficient to pick up a kill on to Shyam as he falls for the second time this game. They want some more action while the turtle picked up by MAAF, securing all the three turtles for themselves. There is some kind of engage. They want to get something onto Akatsuki. He does have his flicker, but does not want to use it up. A really, a proper show of the mentality and discipline from Akatsuki. He knows that they won't press the issue, but there will be a Lycan pounce onto the top side, under the turret. Ryota falls. The first time he has to fall this game. Look at the Meteor Shower, man. So much damage. The Eternal Guard used up. Will they commit? They might commit onto this Matilda, but the Earth Shatter used up, missing, hitting nothing but air. He dives under the turret, picking up a kill. That Lom, my man, this guy needs to be stopped. He just dove under the turret twice, picking up a kill onto Afraid and Ryota as he goes into farming mode again.
Yep, and Yota just fall for the first time onto this game. He was taken out immediately by the Lycan Pounce from that Roger, and we might be seeing another initiation coming up from the side of Team LCF really soon. They are on better position in terms of initiating the team fights as well. The mid lane, they are trying to clear it out, and I guess Ruby is trying to use a I am offended in here. They're trying to make an initiation. There comes the Eternal Guard from the Vexana, connecting on to nobody this time, and they will just be retreating.
And yeah, man, Itami, just walk me through the itemizations for now.
Changi just got her blood wings as well. Kufra trying to make a jump. There comes the Tyrant Rage from the Kufra, and Changi is able to secure the kill. A double kill for her. And look at the damage already coming up. Oh my god, the Meteor Shower has been used as well. There comes the Templates of Blade from that link. They are trying to make another initiation too. Akatsuki able to get the kill onto that Khalid, and there is an absolute wiped out already, and Team LCF will be completely falling. Man, that Changi's damage is absolutely ridiculous.
And this is the same exact mistake they did the previous game too. They're overcommitting a little too much onto Afraid, and he's doing a great job baiting them out, letting Angry Cat pick up the pieces for himself. They are just committing too much, and surprisingly, Link playing more of a utility role, harassing and poking rather than being their main source of damage. I am really, really happy with this Changi pick. It is paying absolute dividends for MAAF, as they've also been able to take their first neutral objective. The Lord is finally on their side, will be marching down the mid lane this time, as that's the lane they've put in the most work with the help of that Changi, of course.
Yep, and the lot has been summoned from the side of Team MAAF. They are quite ahead in terms of objectives as well as on terms of taking the towers too. They are leading with over 4k gold lead. CC just got her Hunter Strike as well, and she was able to secure at least one tower, and there we might be seeing another fight coming up. Kupra is trying to make a jump, but he will not be doing so as soon as possible. Chunky just got her divine lane as well for the magic penetration, and Roger is trying to make some plays, but he will just be securing his red buff for now. No more forced team fights. Ling is trying to get that tower, and he will be able to do so quite easily. And no trades by far for both of the teams.
And dude, Itami, you have to, look at the build on Roger, because he's made the corrosion side, which is not something we're seeing too regularly nowadays. It's been quite a while since we've actually seen the, corrosion side coming up by any jungler in a while. So yeah, even earlier we used to see Ling used to make it at the start. He used to make that swift crossbow for that additional, basic attack damage. But yeah, Ryota is in a little too deep. Is it a bait? I don't think so. I think he's just a little too much extension by him, because there's no one, there is no Angry Cat, there is no Afraid, but he does back off in time. It's better not to use any heavy utility skills right now before this Luminous Lord that's going to be spawning in just a minute. So yeah, I think both teams are just going to try to, make sure the waves are pushing in their favor so they can take Lord comfortably, not dancing for too long, as Maaf especially cannot afford that. They have lost their turret shield.
Yep, and Team MAF are leading with over 3 to 4k gold lead. Looking at those builds, I do agree, Baldudu. We don't see the corrosion side onto the Roger often, and when he was was started to get picked off as the gold laner as well, we didn't saw the corrosion side getting picked off. We did see the war axe, the thunderbelt, as well as the sky piercer, but seeing corrosion is quite something new, I would say.
And right now, Itami, we have to look at that Lord timer. It is in under 10 seconds. The minion waves are trying to be synced. They might be some kind of misplay by Akatsuki, but he does have the link with him. So they're not going to force the issue too much. Will they search for a fight onto these guys? Or are they just going to be playing safe for now? I guess Akatsuki and showing the vision. No, both of them have shown their vision right now. This is the best time for them to commit onto some kind of play, because the side of Marf is just so spread out. But LCF is really wary of that. Changi, until they can guarantee a kill on Changi, they don't want to take any sort of plays like that. I guess, both teams are just going to be walking in, around, walking on eggshells around each other. They have to be quite careful about the, utility, the CC that LCF offers. So just let's see how this Lord dance goes on.
Yep, both of the teams are not overcommitting by far. Both of the teams are being really patient because they are aware that if one wrong initiation is made, then it would cost them one whole game. Edith is trying to get some vision in onto there, but she will be retreating. Roger, both of the teams playing it on such a disciplined way by far. Vexana just got her blood wings as well, and both of the teams, they are not committing to the Lord instantly, but Matilda trying to make an initiation, and there comes the ult from here. The Khalid
Oh
trying to make a
my
beautiful.
god, what a play by Afraid. That guy, man, the interruption was just so clutch by I Love Cakes. She turned that fight around as Akatsuki falls before this fight has even begun. But look at on the top side, they have to stop. That guy, he's picked up an under inhibitor by himself for free, but the Afraid should not have driven in that deep. But look at that, the Tempest of Blades use. He wants the kill on Sanrial. He's diving in for more. The fast hand dashing in left and right, picking up the swords. Will he search a kill for Lom Lomai? But the stun was there. Yet he succeeds in picking up a double kill for himself. Angry Cat flickering in out aggressively. Rota is there. Yo-Yo Blitz catching two, keeping them together. But the damage was not there as of now. He is searching for a damage on who is Peter. He gets caught out, bursted down instantly. But nobody will be able to contest the Lord for now. A really great job by both the junglers. Lomlomai performing under pressure, and a beautiful set of highlight plays from this Ling, man. We were saying he was playing a supporting role, but this guy is right now, making sure he's the main contributor in this fight.
Yep, he was able to secure 2 kills in there. Kufra just got his anti-cuirass as well. Meanwhile, Ling just got his immortality too. He wants to survive onto that teamwork and do some item swaps. I guess the Lord is yet to be contested by both of the teams. They are not overextending this game as well. Ruby, meanwhile, just got her CL, but there comes the template of blade from that Ling, and Changi is able to secure the kill onto that Ruby, man. Like, they are trying to contest for the Lord this time, but there comes Team LCF trying to get the kill onto that Kufra, but they will be retreating. I guess this would be a good time for Team MAF to contest for the Lord, because they most of the Team LCF are retreating back to the base.
And look at that, the Ling wants some blood. He's still chasing on to the side of I Love Cakes. Oh my god, the Roger has been caught. It's the monster kill by the side of Angry Cat, 605. And right now, Lom Lomai has fallen. And with that Lord dance has finally ended after 5 minutes of agonizing torture for us casters and viewers. It has been secured by the side of Maaf, as now that Luminous Lord will be marching down the mid lane. Oh, sorry, marching down the top side with, the support of the members of Maaf. They will be sinking the waves and hopefully trying to end it, because the longer this game drags on, the faster, the side of LCF will catch up. Because eventually, Vexana will be doing, half their HP damage with just one set of the S1, S2.
Yep, and the Lord is marching from the top side. There is no inhibitor tower to protect from there. The minions are also marching from the mid side as well as there comes the meteor shower from the Changi. Kupra trying to make a jump in there. There comes another initiation and back to you, Baldudu.
And right now there is action, a killing spree picked up onto that Matilda. She falls for the 3 time, but afraid with the flicker. The Tyrant's Rage is used up. The Tempest of Blades, the double. Will we get the triple? He has to back out. His HP is low. Shyam is diving in. His immortality gets popped out, but he luckily respawns on the left side. But there is another kill. But look at that angry cat. Look at the damage by this man. He flickers in, picking up a double kill. It is over. There is only Sandreal against the world. Sensei with Shange. There is no way he can defend. He's losing half of his HP with just a single side. The Winter Crown play is used. He falls. It is a 2-0. There is no way they will be back in time as MAAF take in match point.
What a match! What a clutch play from that Changi, and to the end, the double kill was absolutely insane. The flicker play that came up from her, that was the winning moment for them. I thought LCF will be able to defend this base with 3 members having them, but that meteor shower, the damage from that meteor shower is the ultimate. And as soon as she got that kill, the flicker play and that double kill was enough for Team MAAF to secure the victory.
Man, I'm right now, dude. Like, I'm a fan of Afraid right now. That flicker play was just so beautiful. Nobody expected that. He gave up his life to, exchange that for the 4 people off the side of, LCF. But while Akatsuki did fall a little early into the fight, they did their job, ensuring that both the damage dealers, the core of their team, the heart of their formation, the angry cat and Sensei were able to stay alive, and they ended the game, not disappointing their teammates. And yes, the MVP well deserved, going to Angry Cat. A close second followed up by Sensei. An admirable job coming up from Lom Lom and Shyam. They have done their job. All gold medals on all sides, but the execution was not there from their end. So yeah, with that, it is match point for them as we will be heading into game 3 in just a few moments. I'll just get some water, man.
A darkness plagues this world, unseen by mortal eyes. People prayed to the Immortal One to safeguard the sanctity of peace.
The ceremony's starting! It's Suyo! It's Suyo!
Just give me 2 minutes, I'll be back.
I bear this mask, for this duty is mine alone.
What is that? Is the ceremony over?
Mommy, I'm scared.
What
Fear festers into darkness. But deep within, there is hope to crush that fear.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm back. I'm ready.
You do the team fight, I'll do the analysis. Okay, we are live. Hello, hello everyone. Welcome back as we will be proceeding on to game number 3 between these two amazing teams who have just given us real, help us witness such amazing performance all together in both matches. Great performance from both teams, but at the end, after all, there can be only one victor, and the match point was taken by Team MAAF last game with that amazing on Angry Can. Angry Cat and the Afraid Kufra. But anyways, I am your caster Ray, and I'll be joining you again with the amazing voice Baldudu on the casters deck. Hey there, Baldudu. Can you give me a little bit of a recap of what happened in the last phase? I was able to catch up as I saw the great flicker gameplay coming in from Afraid and Angry Cat.
And yeah, man, thank you for the intro, Ray. It's good to have you here. Like, while it's sad to see Tommy go, like, we have another really capable caster on the board with me. So yeah, just to give you a recap, the score is 2-0. And while it
Ooh.
was, the scoreboard says otherwise that MAF dominated, I would not say so. In the second game, they had a much more better lead because in terms of their draft, they had a lot more control. But the problem with LCF is they are winning the early game, but they're not able to capitalize on the advantage. They were able to get their three turtles. They were able to push the outer turrets completely, but then they threw it in fights. And Angry Cat, the mage, and Afraid, they were just absolutely phenomenal to watch. And they led their team to the comeback and the victory. And it looked one-sided towards the end, but that was not the case. The teams are really close, but it's those small mistakes, those small forced errors, which are making all the difference in this match. And right now, MAF is at match point.
Oh, indeed. So, if they are able to secure this victory, they will be proceeding to the grand finals. So, I'm really excited to see what is going to happen because, will they proceed to secure that position with a clean sweep, or it will be denied by the side of Team LCF, who is such a strong contender? And right away, I see the CC ban coming in. I think the CC was the goal laner in the last game. Like, how well do you think CC's presence in the game was that they decided to ban her out this time?
But yeah, man, they finally did respect Ryota on the season. He has been taken out. That pool has been restricted. We'll finally see him playing something else. But, it is a great option to, finally take out the CC. They were having issues with it because Peter was not able to join the fights. CC instantly takes him out every single time or, just pushes him away that he can't be a contributing member. So, yeah, a great job with that. But yeah, the bans are Akatsuki's Edith has been taken out. So the final ban is the Matilda, which I Love Cakes was actually using. While Afraid is opting to go for the more conventional tanks, I Love Cakes trying to go for that support hybrids.
Oh, very interesting. Thank you for that analysis of the previous games. And just like you said, the CC goal lane, I think they do not want that anymore. Riot has CC goal lane. Even if he was not the dominating force in the game, he was such an issue. Just like you said, he was creating issues for who is Peter with his the ultimate that can link between two people, I think. And he can also, as a fighter, he can easily go into the backline. So it does make sense to take him out because after all, if their mage is being zoned out so badly, they won't win any more team fights, and it is a very respect
The
worthy
Immortal
ban
One
coming in
chose me to
from their
vanquish
side.
the
Suyu
shadows that
being
plague
banned
this
again.
world.
Is this the third time he's banned, Baldudu?
And dude, Suyo has always been on the first three bans on either side. I have not got to see him used, in the matches I've casted so far in multiple tournaments. But yeah, that hero is just so versatile. He has like six different skills. His passive allows him to change his game plan altogether, either being an attack speed hero or someone who just nukes and walks out. But the chip has been left open because of that Soyo ban, and we finally see this guy after quite a while in that ban phase. While the shortcut has been nerfed, his ult is still, the slight ult buff is sufficient to keep him very much an S tier roam.
I
S tier roam,
absolutely
sorry.
agree. Yes, I absolutely agree because despite that nerf on his mobility skill that allows him to go between the lanes from top to bottom in a speed of a second, that that nerf was, I think, a little bit necessary because that makes him like a such a not even S like an SS plus tier tank because that kind of mobility from a tank is just
Where there
way
is
too overpowered.
light,
So
there
I
are
think that nerf
also
was
shadows.
justified, but at the same time, just like you said, even that nerf is not able to affect Chip's presence in the meta. He is usually being banned out still a lot, but since this is a tournament lobby, we will only proceed with the first three bans from both sides. And Chip was open this game, and Isle of Kicks will be prioritizing that chip, and we will be seeing some teleportation shenanigans coming in from his side. And just like you mentioned, he did receive a slight buff. It is from being the slow to immobilization on his ultimate. So it will be a little beneficial to use those ultimates. And we are already seeing Afraid on the Carmilla and Sensei picking up that Julian again. Was in the first game, remember seeing when I did the analysis of the draft, Sensei was on that Julian, but I had to leave during the first match. How well Sensei was able to perform on that Julian Baldudu?
Like, he was playing a little too aggressive towards the mid game, but
Mm-hmm.
his early game was phenomenal. It was really beautiful to watch. The jungling speed was on point. He did not waste too much time,
Hope will
in either
find a
lane,
way,
making sure he got
even when
as many
all is
objectives
forlorn.
as possible, trying to give his team as much of as
Sir,
an edge.
what's your command?
Constantly rotating, putting pressure onto the side of Sandrial, who was playing Alice in that game, and the Alice was just having a really tough time
As
stepping outside
fleeting
the
as a
turret and used to even get
snowflake's
popped under
breath,
the turret.
as
Meanwhile, looking
timeless
at the
as a
bans, both the
glacier's
mages,
heart.
the key mages, the Aurora and the Vexana, have been taken out. While Peter does get the Luo E for himself, let's see what he does in this game three. They have to get a win. We have to understand that MAAF is at match point, so LCF has to win this game and the next one back to back, take it to game 5, or Afraid and team will be taking home the spot to finals while the other side will just be going home.
Yes, absolutely. This is match point for Team LCF. Not to mention, even in the next game, they will have to secure another victory. So they are put into a corner. Oh, would Ryota pick up the Beatrix? Oh no, it's actually Lapu Gold Lane. A very unconventional pick coming in. I mean, I have seen a lot of gold laners. I have seen Harit, Alice, even a Minsita, Ruby, so many gold laners. But I think this Lapu Lapu onto that gold lane is entirely new to me. And just like you mentioned, the mages, the key mages, Vexana, Aura have been banned out. I think they are trying to deny the Carmilla plus mage combo that can be devastating onto any team fights. After all, they have the ship and they will be sticking together and they do not want that crowd CC to be affecting them. So they will just be banning them out. Pretty good decision. But this Lapu Lapu on the goal lane by Ryota. What do you think of it? Do you think this is a win or an L on like pick on their side?
Oh, like if I have not seen it before, I would have probably been a little skeptical
Hmm.
like you are, and you have a good reason to be skeptical because it's not easy to really lane with a Lapu that too against a range. It's not just a Lapu; it's any melee hero in the early game. But I have seen a Lapu absolutely dominate a Harith in one of the other tournaments I was casting just a few days ago, and those were it was in the quarterfinal rounds. I think it was the eliminators versus uh RRE. I'm not sure about the opponents, but two really good players, two really great teams. And the Lapu just shredded that Harith altogether. And I think Lapu, if played right, if his mage gives him the support, because if Change is not there with Lapu, if this Julian does not sync with Lapu, he'll struggle. But these guys
Huh?
are some of the best players, some of the best squads in India, and they will show us what they have to offer. I am really liking the EXP pick. I'm all about fighter gold lane, man. As an EXP main myself, I would
Uh-huh.
love to see a fighter go in every single lane in the match.
Absolutely. Like I really, really love, fighter goal lanes because I mean it gives more of an interesting match. I mean it is just my preference. I think marksmen have a very boring style. Like I mean the only thing they can do in the early phases is first uh, farm, and second is to avoid being ganked from any of their sides. But anyways, we are heading on to the land of dawn. This is game number 3, match point for both teams. If team LCF wants to stay in this tournament, they will have to take this victory to their side, or will they be sent home from the team MAAF, who have absolutely dominated 2 games so far. So let's see what both teams will be doing. Oh, Carmilla was really coming in very strong in early game, and I think she will be punished by who is Peter on that Louis as the first blood is secured by team
I
LCF.
I think Carmela bit off a little more than she could chew. But look at that. Sensei diving back in, trying to catch off Love Cakes. I guess, Marv has to understand that LCF also has a really strong early game in the mid lane, at least in their mid trio. So they cannot be taking them a little that lightly. Look at that. Afraid diving on to Sensei once again. He's popped really low, but the flicker is there to keep him out of a respawn that early in the game. Unlike, just like his opponent, Afraid, his brother Omer. So right now, both sides just trying to get their level fours up. Sensei, on the opposite side, trying to take in some objectives for himself, trying to just be a menace. He has used up his retribution. Love Kicks does not have his flicker. The shield is there, but no, Sensei diving in a little too deep, biting off more than he could chew. And with that, the first kill on the jungler is picked up by the gold laner. Not a great thing to do because you've given a carry who is traditionally a really slow farmer. Getting a free kill is not a good option for Ryota, as he is now a level behind. But on the bot side, Lom Lom are using his last insanity defensively, so his Firaga armor does not get popped. The turtle has been started. Afraid loses half of his HP before this fight has even begun. 4 people on the side of LCF against the 4 of MAAF, trying to just trade left and right for the turtle. Akatsuki does get his level 4, so we're gonna see this Phobius a lot more active in the fights. He has dashed on to Lom Lom, who is really low, half of his HP fallen as he dives, dashes on, jumps into the sky. Will he get one more? Peter falls. It will be a full collapse as Sham escapes with the nick of his HP, but his S1 gets the kill on Afraid. The turtle will go to Marf.
What a great analysis of the team fight. Thank you, Baldudu. Anyways, the score is completely tied despite that obvious blunder that Julian made on that early phase. I mean, he is an early hero, and I think he was just way too overconfident, and he gave out that kill to that carry, who has also secured that turret as well. Ryota will be put into a corner as this carry is getting a lot of farm. She's even denying the green jungle from that Julian. So I think team MAAF really needs to watch out for that Sun Real, who's on that carry, who will probably be getting more items than Ryota due to that goal advantage. I mean, she got a whole turret shield and a turret to herself, so I expect she has gotten most of her items. And just like you said, she scales off in the late phases and needs a lot of farm.
And we might see some action. The Curse of Blood has been used up. Chip responds with his own. He has his friends. He got all five of them of LCF are in the fight. Meanwhile, Ryota on the top. A beautiful penalty zone used up. Afraid will fall. The last insanity used. While the meteor shower was used, not much damage pushed onto either side, as the trade is in the favor of LCF. They used up every single ultimate they had to offer. But on the mid side, there's another skirmish as Angry Cat picks up a kill, but Sanrial responds with another kill on to Sensei. Imagine falls for the second time this game. Not a great start for the Julian.
Yes, honestly, the Julian is struggling right now with a KD of 0.22. He's not able to do the early snowball, which, Julian specializes at, being a hero that can get all his skills at level 3. I think he went a little bit overconfident, and right now he's struggling a little bit. And things, it does look good for the side of Team LCF, who has given funneled most of their resources to that carry, who has 2 kills under her belt. Not to mention, she also got a lot of gold from that turret shield. So things are looking really well as they're put in a good position. Oh, Angry Cat in a little bit of an odd position, but I think Phobius will. Oh, you take it from here.
And there is a fight, but it has not begun just yet. They are searching for an angle to engage. Ryota surprisingly playing a much more passive role, just clearing the waves. There will be an action. They are diving on to Peter. He has flickered out. The meteor shower is used. The curse of blood catching 2. The damage is there. Love Cakes is so low, but look at that beautiful yin yang diversion, changing the tempo of this match as Akatsuki falls to the last insanity and the onslaught bringing by the hammer of Terizla, as the judgment is heavy on the side of LCF as they're going to town onto the EXP laner of MAAF, as he will not be forgiven for that dive. But right now the turtle will be picked up by MAAF, by LCF. Nobody is there to contest. It's going to be a free pickup from Lom Lom Mai. He didn't even have to use his retribution as it was not up anyways.
Yes, and that was a beautiful engage in there. Who is Peter? Might be a little bit of danger. Oh my
The
god.
killing spree. What the heck? I don't
Oh
think
my god.
Peter expected that, man. The movement speed slow was just so much. But look at the top side. They are diving under the turret onto the scary, but a beautiful outplay as under the turret he's picking up a kill onto 2. Will he get onto 1? So it's a great trade because he's waited out a lot of skills as they will dive. The curse of blood catching on to 3. Look at that sustain. He wants some more. He's picking up a kill. Damn, he's sustained for days. But Angry Cat falls. Finally, he didn't die a single time the previous game. So he will pay the price. Dying for the first time this game.
Oh, was that a teleportation, coming in from Louis? That was great. I thought Louis was going to be shut down as well, being punished for taking down that Chang but that look. Oh man, things are not looking good for Sensei right now as he's being taken down for the 3rd time. The Scary is really getting. I mean, she was being shut down in the top lane. I think, despite Lapu Lapu being taken down, he is, he doesn't really have any form of bounty. So him being taken down was that not much of an issue as they were able to secure a bounty onto their side instead. So I think it was kind of a worth it trade as Phobius was able to secure 2 kills even when he was pushed into a corner. That Curse of the Blood Wound was really amazing, giving that Phobius a little bit of an advantage to, get more sustain from the linked enemies. And I think it was kind of a worth it trade for the side of Team MAAF until the Chang as well as Sensei was taken down again as the Lord has spawned in. Will we see another engage coming in from both teams? I think Who is Peter and Shyam are really playing well right now, and Carrie is just getting fed. Oh,
An instant kill picked up by Sanreal. The damage of the carry. The light wheel's doing too much. He is diving. The last insanity used. Chip's basic enhanced attack was sufficient to get a kill onto Angry Cat. As right now, two people down from the side of Maaf. But look at Sensei diving in deep. A beautiful enhanced S2. The Lapu Lapu diving in. The warrior wants to use the combo, holding on to it for now as they are able to turn the tempo onto their side. But look at that, Peter being very sneaky, trying to catch on to Sensei. The penalty zone used up. He falls. A beautiful play, but Ryota gets a shutdown. The last insanity getting a kill onto Akatsuki. Lapu still searching for more, but a double kill picked up by Lom Lom. It is only afraid an angry cat against the world. He is using his meteor shower, but he is dodging it left and right. Lom Lom surviving for now, but the Lord has been big. No, they have started the Lord contest for now. And man, I'm stuttering because the action is so much and my voice is not getting a break.
I will try to cover it for you on the next engage then, Baldur, because seriously, both teams are trading blows after blows. I mean, we already see the teleportation gameplay coming in from the chip already as all of the 5 members are present onto that Lord. They do not want to give this first objective. Both teams are playing so strong, even though this is the first Lord. They know everything counts, and Phobius is just charging in, diving in, and I think after being so many resources being used on this team fight, they're just trying to back up. Oh, the light wheel damage from that carry is just so much. Chip securing the kill for that carry, but Julian will be punishing down who is Peter who on that low E, as I think they will be backing off away to defend this Lord. I think both teams are doing so well. Like, I cannot really say like one person is doing everything because both teams are doing their best. Like, Curse of the Blood Moon from Afraid is so on time, but sometimes the backup is not on point. But still, Meteor Shower on time. Julian is looking for engages despite the early blunders. He has taken down Kerry once. He even took down that Terisla, who is the right now becoming the goat of exchange, like doing the engages with his penalty zone. And so far, I think both teams are just on such an even scale. But oh no, I think Carmilla was looking in a bad position, but she just escapes with her and second skills movement speed as the Lord has already died on, and they are just prioritizing taking down the lanes.
And so far, while the goal lead is slightly in the favor of LCF, the KDS are also better. But, Maaf is not out from this match anytime soon. But look at who is Peter, man. The Curse of Blood catching 3. Will it be the turnaround? But the last insanity use is afraid falls. 2 kills picked up by. But Ryota responds with a beautiful kill instead. 2 people down on the side of Maaf. Ryota diving into their heart. But he will fall. The damage not sufficient as he falls once again. No, sorry, Rota does not fall. He is able to back out in time. I'm sorry for that. But Maaf right now, the tempo not in their favor as they lose 3 of their members.
I think they really need to be careful of that carries damage coming in. I mean, Phovis just disappeared in the blink of an eye with Phovis Speeder and the light wheel from Sunreal. The damage is way too much to Phovis to sustain in the moment if he's not able to dash on to the enemies right now. Ryota was able to escape with his Winter Truncheon play right on time. And despite doing that, they were actually able to succeed at defending that outer turret in the mid lane, but I don't think it will be up for longer. Oh, they're trying to make a teleportation play. Oh, but there's nobody in there. The Lord will be spawning in soon, and I hope to see both teams will be competing for it. Oh, Angry Cat using the ultimate a little bit early on, but I think he knows it will be up by the time the Lord spawns in.
And look at that. Afraid is trying to find some action onto himself. They are getting poked down. The light wheels from Sanreal is just so effective. Meanwhile, Angry Cat has ditched the Lord for now, trying to poke out the top side. And look at how fast it's getting melted out. By the time Sensei is back, that Lord will be done for the count. He will secure. Maaf will be able to, LCF does pick up the Lord for themselves. Afraid with a beautiful Curse of Blood, but nobody is there to do anything about it. And I feel Angry Cat made a major mistake because they forgot the Yin Yang, the Yin Yang Geomancer does have her diversion to just instantly go back to the top side with the rest of her team. So I think it was a really poor decision making from the side of Angry Cat in this situation. They could have contested the Lord instead, and he would have been much more useful over there.
Yes, I absolutely agree on that part. I think it was a little bit of display coming in from the side of an engage, another engage, and therefore Akatsuki has been taken down again, and it looks like things are going into the favor of the side of Team LCF, who are just too much dominating at this point, especially with that Unreal. Oh my god, look at that engage coming in, and they are able to take down Sensei as well. Only Angry Cat and Afraid left to defend, as the Lord is still marching down on that bot lane. They do have their inhibitor turrets, but I don't think they will be have it for longer because the Lord has already marched in using that enhanced skill onto it. Sorry, I love Kicks taking most of the damage from Angry Cat because he does not have the sufficient enough farm, and I think this will
But the
be.
last insanity is being used onto Afraid. It misses hitting nothing but air, but they want to catch the turret. But a beautiful curse of blood. Will it be a wipe from the side of LCF as they lose up all their shields? That Borg is low. I love is flickering out. Look at Angry Cat, man. He's kiting them left and right. He's using his ultimate, the Meteor Shower, taking off the entire HP of Sham as he's backing off. His look at the movement speed, man. Look at how much time this man bought. While oh no, the base at the top side, the minions are marching. Will it be able to end? No, it does not. Oh my god, this game is going so close. Look how low that turret was, man. They nearly got the end. And you look, Angry Cat, really sneaky guy, was able to take the recall and head back to base. A great job.
Yes, I absolutely I was blown away. I thought that game was going to end right there, but the beautiful Curse of the Blood Moon from Afraid on their team fight just turned the tides completely as most of the teammates had to back off and were taken down. Oh, Julian was able to finally secure that carry down, but it was a trade for one on one. Oh, we are seeing Chip trying to call on to the top lane as he knows they have no inhibitors left, and the base is still trying to regenerate most of his HP. So I think they will be prioritizing to take down the Nexus as soon as possible, as they do not want any more of the sneaky plays from Angry Cat or the teamfight engages that are happening with the Carmilla's Curse of the Blood Moon. I really thought the game was going to end, but I have to say, Team MAAF holding off for so long, that was an absolutely beast of a defense. But the Lord has already spawned in. It is another luminous Lord as we head on to 16 minutes of the game. Team LCF looking in a better
Oh my
position to
god,
take it
Rota
right now.
diving in, baits out the flicker from who is Peter. Akatsuki wants some more action, hunting for this guy. He uses his ultimate, still chasing on more. He is still diving left and right, uses his anti heal. There's a lot of damage, but look at that on the other side. Akatsuki diving onto this Blom Blom Eye. He will fall. There's no way this guy can sustain. Oh my god, the Winter Crown play keeps him alive just for a few seconds longer. Meanwhile, they have picked up a kill on to who is Peter, but Sham gets a kill on to Imagine. It is not a good situation for them as a double kill picked up. Three people
Oh
down.
no.
Rota will also fall. There is no way he can sustain for that long. The kill will be there any moment. The light wheels being used up by the carry. He is buying so much time. Look at that. But Angry Cat left all alone at the base. As look at that, Chip is just zoning him out completely. The mid wave is there. I guess it will be an end. There's no way this guy is gonna make it back in time. The game should be an end. Oh my god, will they clear the minions in time? Yes, maybe. Oh no, they will not. Sandriel picks a kill onto Angry Cat, and with that, it will be over. The minions are there. The
Oh
ages
my
will crumble
god.
as we head into game 4. LCF is not out of this competition just yet. They are showing why they are one of the best.
Oh my god, but I just have to give it out to Team MAF for defending for so long, making so many plays against Team LCF's domination on that later phases of the game. They just weren't backing off either and gave us such an amazing, game from both sides, and Team LCF securing the spot in this tournament. They are not backing off. They are not backing off without a game number 4. And let's see which team will be able to succeed in getting the next round, because if MAF has the advantage, they are leading on with 2-0. But if this game is taken by Team LCF, we might be seeing our first ever game 5, ladies and gentlemen. Stay tuned as we will be back as soon as possible with game number 4 between these two formidable teams. Also, we can go offline, man. I think you must
Yeah,
be tired.
man. Like,
Yeah,
yeah,
yeah.
bro, my like my
Darkness
you can hear my
cleanse
throat,
this
right?
world,
Yeah, yeah,
It's
yeah.
getting screwed over. Yeah, that's
unseen
why.
by
I was barely
mortal
able to cast towards the
eyes.
end. So sorry.
It's fine, it's
People
fine. You can
prayed
take
to
rest,
the
buddy.
immortal one
All right, man. Thank
to
you for the games
safeguard
and the
the
opportunity to cast,
sanctity
and
of
all the best.
peace.
Let me know how it goes. Just tag
Yeah,
me
yeah,
because I won't
definitely.
be able to see it. All right,
Yeah,
GG's.
definitely.
The ceremony's starting! It's Suyo! It's Suyo!
Peachy, peachy, let's go. Welcome back, everyone. This is game number 4 between LAXMI Chit Fund and Team MAAF. And I'm Ray. And this time, I'm actually joined by a very, very beautiful and amazing voice. And it is going to be Peachy. Say hi there, Peachy.
Hello everyone and hello Ray. I am excited to be here and as I witnessed the last match, Long my with that Xbox, he was just dominating the entire game. So maybe I might be able to see some respect bans coming in towards him. Oh, look at that, Louis band. This is the first respect band coming in from the side of Team Muff. Looks like it
Mhm.
will be a respect band towards to who is Peter, and I'm really sad about that because Louis is one of my favorite hero.
Oh, that is really, really amazing to, know. And I'm just going to give you, a little bit of a recap so you can catch up on. Anyways, game 1 is won by Team MAAF with the senseis Julian as well as the I think Kufra was playing. Afraid was playing the Kufra. Then game number 2 was won by MAAF again with the combination of Angry Cats, Changa, and Afraid's um, Kufra again. But game number 3 was a complete turn of events as LCF made a comeback with their
The
Xborg
immortal
and
one
Hui
chose me to
Speeders
vanquish the
Lunox. Sorry,
shadows that
Luo
plague this
Wii.
world.
So obviously they have banned it out completely this time. So let's see what will happen in the last game. The Curse of the Blood Moon coming in from Afraid's Carmilla was the one of their main, you know, issues that team LCF was facing. So let's see if they will be banning it out as we are heading on to game
My
number
mission
4
is
between
to
these two
protect lives.
formidable teams. And that's for the recap.
Okay, I'm looking at the other bands as well. It is looking strong. On to the other hand, I'm not sure about the Matilda band, but if Team LCF feels like this is the band that they don't want, and that is the hero
I'm
that they
not the
don't
only
want,
one bound
be it
by
that
these
way. Looks like
chains.
Akatsuki will be able to pick up his phobias, so this leaves a lot of room. The assassin, the Hayabusa is open, the Zuxian is open. Maybe the Aurora could have come into the play as well. Ray, what are your predictions about that?
10 years
Yes,
of
absolutely. Because
imprisonment.
do you know Team LCF actually banned out the Vexana as well as the Aurora in the last game, which was I mean, I think they're trying to deny the mage options on to the Team MAF. So I wonder if they would be doing the same thing here again, or they will be just leaving it out because Angry Cat has played, Chang'e continuously. So I think they have dealt with her, or they will be banning out the Chang'e
May the blood of
instead.
my enemies
Oh,
flow
we
through
see
my
the Min
spear.
Sitar Gold Lin being picked immediately to counter that Phobius on Akatsuki. So let's see what they will be going in for jungler as the as the Hayabusa is still open for Sensei to be picked on, or will he go for Julian or Xborg this time?
Highly possible. I'm hoping to see a Xbox pick coming in because in the last game it was devastating towards the side of Team Mars. On to the other hand, looks like Ryota will be going in with his classic pick. It will be a Claude. I have to say that it is his one of his main and he plays it so well. So we both are lucky to see that coming in from him. On the other hand, I was not expecting this. I go as we all know how Minsatar is going towards the goal lane. Claude against Minsatar, I am really not sure, but let's just see into the match how it will be going on. But onto the side of Maf, I'm looking at a Faramis. I think Faramis will be giving another lifeline to all of its members, and that is much needed right now because the Kings calling the penalty zone, it will be dealing a lot of damage, a lot of CC, and that is much needed for them right now to actually give them the answer.
Yes, I absolutely agree with you. Oh, by the way, just like you mentioned, Riota's Claude, actually it has been banned out along with CC, who he actually used to dominate against who is Peter. I mean, with CC, he's able to dive into the backline easily and use the ultimate to link him to someone else so they cannot escape. And CC was banned almost 2 games, but this time we are seeing a change of events as Claude was not banned early on, and Ryota will be picking the Claude immediately. So let's see how he will be able to perform, and I'm ready to witness what type of how well he is able to time his blazing duet. Oh, the Hayabusa band coming in as well from the side of Team LCF this time. Oh, the Fanny respect band. Fanny is also banned in almost all of the game. Very good respect bands
Uh-huh.
from the side of Team MAAF.
Okay, that is true. On the side of Team LCF, they have a lot of good assassin players. Even Sham as well. He does plays it out very well. With the Fanny, with the Hayabusa, I have seen him taking Maniacs and Savage. Oh, with that, the respect ban is definitely there from the side of Team MAF. But I have to say the same for Team LCF as well. The Matilda pick off, the Hayabusa pick off. They are just not giving it away. On to the other hand, Team LCF, they are picking those heroes up. Maybe we will be seeing Aurora coming in from who is Peter, or probably a Luna. I'm not sure. Or maybe a Valentina would be a good pick right here. But no, those my predictions were completely off today. Looks like it will be a Lilia making a debut into the game for.
I was actually really, really not expecting. I mean, who is Peter could have picked out any of the mages. The Vexana was open, which is one of his comfort picks in these tournaments. Not to mention the Aura was open in his disposal as well to stop if Famis uses his Netherworld ultimate. But I think they are instead going for the Lilia, just like you said, making her debut onto this game. Number 4. Are they trying to go for a Fredrin jungle? I wouldn't really recommend it against the main sitar who can immediately cancel out his dashes, not giving him the passive orbs. And okay, we are seeing a Fredrin jungle this time. I'm a little bit of skeptical, but at the end, it is Team Muff who have shown us really amazing gameplay. So I'm curious to see how they will be able to execute this off meta tank jungler right now. What do you think? Do you think that Fedrin is a good pick in this game? I mean, I think a Barats would have been much better because Fredrin is completely denied off his passive when he's inside Mintidar's ultimate.
Oh, that is true. Mention with the King's Calling, it will be providing a lot of utility into the game, Ray. On the other hand, I'm looking at a Nolan. Nolan might be the play, but the max he can actually go in with the pick off of the Faramis or maybe that Angela. But two supports coming in from the side of Team Marf. Look at that. And Fredrin, he is going to survive a lot. On the other hand, the same support will be going towards the Claude as well. This is an interesting lineup for sure.
Yeah, they are going for the dual sustain on their side, trying to keep the marksman and as well as the Phobius alive for in those team fights. Akatsuki really played well Phobius in the last game, but that Xbox true damage was not giving him any window to survive long enough. He sustained, I think, so long, but at the end he was taken down by that Xbox. But he does have the advantage of Xbox not being present this game as we head on to the Land of Dawn. This is game number 4, a match point for both teams. If Team MAAF is able to secure this victory, they will be proceeding to the grand finals, or will it get denied completely by LCF, who has one game under their belt right now? Let's see and witness what will happen between these two formidable teams and who comes out on top. And so far, anyways, I think I am leaning a bit towards the draft of the team LCF, who is really aggressive. I mean, with that Lilia and Nolan, I think they have the opportunity to snowball against the Angela and Faramis, who really need the level 4 power up. What do you think, PJ?
Oh, yes, that is true. Both the team, from the side of Team Muff, he will be getting a lot of support from him. On the other hand, look at that, the Retribution battle will be winning out. And on the side of Team Fredrin, he will be taking home the lethal. Looks like he will be one level ahead into the Retribution battle. On the other hand, there is some exchange of blows going on between the Teresla as well as the Phobius. Both are dubbed as the king of EXP because they are popular right now into the meta, and both have the sustain, both have the damage, and they are all rounder good. On the other hand, a Mincetar lineup against a Claude, he is playing it safe into the early game as he should. On the other hand, Claude, wait a minute, look at that. Maybe,
Oh, no.
Fredrin might be going into the hands of
Oh yeah.
Nolan, and there we go. The first blood have been secured from Lomai.
This is what I was talking about, because I think Fredrin's utility in this meta is just not that much. His farming speed is not comparable to Nolan, especially being used by Lom my a great hyper and an assassin user. So it makes sense. He's already trying to snowball onto that early game. He's trying to secure that turtle, knowing that Fredrin won't be on time, and he secures it without any issues. Oh, we see a penalty zone coming in, as well as the nether wall being popped in. So many resources left and right, and the early damage from the side of Team LCF is just way too overwhelming for the side of Team MAF, who will lose two of their members in that team fight, as the blue buff will also be invaded right now and secured without any hassle.
This is where the Nolan's snowballing part plays a lot of big role into their hands.
Mhm.
Once the Nolan snowballs the early game, it will be a smooth sail for them. Look at that, Nolan getting the first blood. He already has one kill onto his hands, so it is easy for him. But on the other hand, if he loses that farm, I think it will be a problem for LCF. But nonetheless, both the teams are doing so well. But right now, the kills are favoring towards Team LCF. Look at that. Phobia is going in with his ultimate, but the penalty zone will be popped as well. It is a battle of EXP, but they decided to go back. They have decided to disengage.
Yes, absolutely. Both king of the EXP duking it out on the top lane. Oh, I would like to remind you, in that last match, actually, Teresla was kind of the playmaker. He was the front line, as well as, dealing, doing most of the engages with his flicker penalties on combo. Oh, we see Minsara using the ultimate King's Calling, and Claude using his ultimate Blazing Duet as well. Angela ultimate onto that Claude to escape from the barrages that Lilia has been doing on that bot lane. Paramis charged in with his netherworld. I think he was, a little bit anxious that Claude might get taken down from the 3 people gang on the bot lane, but they are completely fine as both teams just go out without any casualties on that bot lane. But Fredrin and Phobius securing that kill on that Trisla will be beneficial. Oh, I think Claude will be. Whoa, oh my god, Ryota with so many escapes. How is he surviving for so long?
This is where he is, the Claude Vane is showing. Did you see how he sidestepped every single skill coming in from every single one? That is so good to watch, Ray. With that, the turtle will be going into the hands of Team MAAF right now.
that 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 kiting was so well done, and like that gave the Fredrin enough time to secure the turtle and give them a little bit of gold and EXP onto their side. Really, really great, side steps coming in from Claude, who dodged almost all of the skills and only died due to the retribution damage coming in from that Nolan. I actually thought he was dead like 5 seconds ago, but he survived for so long. Really impressive gameplay coming in from Ryota, and I think both teams are in a little bit of a cool down stage as both teams are just waiting for an engage. Oh, Phoebus might be in a little bit of trouble right now. Brock is trying to go in with the wall charge, but oh, Angela and Param is coming in. They popped off their ultimate quite early on, as
Uh-huh.
like I think they thought the engage was happening, but I think that was baited out immediately. And Team LCF right now has the advantage as Angela and Phoebus will, sorry, Paramis will be in cooldown. And look at that, they are able to prioritize on the lack of resources on their side as they secure the kill onto that Phoebus right now.
Yes, that is true. On the other hand, looks like Lord is eyeing that turret. He might be able to take it down. Looks like he backs up right before the minion goes down. On the other hand, the mid lane is exposed with that. Mid lane was taken down from Lom Lom Mai. Maybe a team fight is coming into the bot lane. Grok is trying to chase down the Lord, but he is unharmed for now. He is low right now. 70% of his HP is still up, meaning that he might go in, he might can come up with the placing duet. But since this is just the mid game, not the late game as well, I would really not prefer him to go, and maybe another turtle into the hands of team LCF.
Yeah, I think this will be uncontested as Fredrin just decides to back off. Oh, the wall coming in from Brock, locking him down onto that corner, but he was able to escape with the help of Angela onto his back, giving him the heals and the movement speed he needed to survive that onslaught. But I think an engage is happening in. The Grog is taking most of the damage as he can. Phoebus is charging in as well with his dashes. Oh, a beautiful penalty zone as well as Nether World coming in from both sides, but I think Team LCS will be the. Oh, what is going on? There is so much back and forth going on between both teams. Brock has been taken down. Instead, Fredrin is still alive and takes down the Nolan, and Phoebus was taken down by. Oh my god, so much is happening as all of the team members are just coming in one after another, taking them down as both teams suffer the same amount of casualty as both teams lose out their jungler as well as their the mid laner and the EXP. Very, I think it was a fair trade, but LCF is still leading on the scoreboard with 3-8.
Yes, that is true, Ray. But I was really not liking how the Angela pickup right before the team fight was coming in, because Angela is one of the members who will be supporting them with the hard guard, and it is just did not happen in that game. With that, the Kings, the Fredrin got hooked by the Kings calling. That was also pretty big coming in. Wait a minute, another team fight coming in. Looks like Rock will be surviving that, and his buff, Fredrin's blue buff, is not in any jeopardy.
As he was able to secure it without any issues due to his damage. As being the jungler, Grok was not able to steal it. I mean, if he was able to steal it, that would have been such an annoyance for that Fredrin right now. Grok is trying to poke and deal a little bit of damage. He's trying to get out of that position as Fredrin senses the danger. Oh, a beautiful wall rush coming in from Grok onto that Cloud, who was able to escape. I think the hard guard was popped off a little bit early on as well. Oh, so many resources. Cloud using the blazing duet as well. All teams just using all their resources. Look at that. They do not have a single ultimate on the side of Team LCF as Phoebus is charging in.
Oh yes, that is true. I'm loving how as soon as Angela is coming up with the hard, that team LCF are backing out. Wait a minute, look at that. The team fight is still going on. Phoebus might be in some trouble. He is very low. He survives it out with the Angela. The heal coming in from her. On the other hand, wait a minute, Nolan will be the one picking off the Phoebus. The Frederick is still there. He is still surviving, but I don't think so. This was just the Faramis pick of coming in.
Yeah, I think Team Mark went a little bit of aggressive because I mean they did waste most of the resources of Team LCF and they were able to take those kills. Oh, Claw coming in with a blazing duet, beautiful ultimate coming in. Oh, the lot secured by that Framis. Oh my God, what a turn of events as they were able to take down that Nolan as well as the Lord Ryota. Might be in a little bit of trouble right now as he is being how is this guy surviving for so long with the onslaught of three people onto his lane? What a great distraction coming in, buying them a little bit of more time until the teammates revive. Ryota on this Claude really making the plays right now.
We all have seen how Ling is a very high mobile hero. Even the Fanny, look, wait a minute, before that, looks like the team fight has started. Looks like the pickoffs have begun. The minces are going down into the hands of Fredrin, while there is a hard guard, the support coming in onto her. That is very good, and that is what Fredrin needs because he is the one who is the front face for the team. MAAF right now.
Oh my God, that beautiful damage onto that Fredrin who was almost able to take down that Lilia and Rock as well. But Lilia, having her ultimate, was able to retreat, recovering some of her HP as she goes back to her base to recover it. Fredrin was also a bit of an odd position, but that healing from that Angela was able to give him the sufficient enough movement speed to retreat from that position. Oh, Claude might be looking to make a play here as the Angela Hard God has already been popped in. Will we see the Blazing Duet being charged in soon? Oh, he has already used the second skill to and he backs away. A lot of like Claude is doing a really good job distracting the teammates of Team LCF, and Fredrin is able to prioritize and took down that Nolan who is being denied of that snowball right now. Oh, so many resources being popped up left and right.
Oh yes, that is true. Looks like the King's Calling will be doing its magic. On to the other hand, looks like the Rizla, he is unstoppable. 6 kills onto his name. He is doing so well. He's getting those kills at the end. On the other hand, Nolan, he was getting off guard by that Fredrin. Pretty much.
Oh, we might be seeing another engage coming in. The hard guard on to that Fredrin, and I think he might be in a bad position as he does his outside from that wall as soon as possible. He is trying to look for an engage, and I think the blue was secured by him instead of Nolan, who could not get his blue. It might affect his gameplay a little bit. He will lack a sufficient enough energy in the team fights, but I think with good enough rift combinations, he will sustain. Oh, Phoebe looking for an engage right now. He is put into a really bad corner. Fedrin is trying to back him up.
Yes, that is true. But Fredrin, he is kind of low. Looks like the Netherlands will be popped up as well. He is low, but he might be surviving that. No, looks like it is another kill into the hands of Terizla. He is going for more, but the team, both the teams are just playing it out. Looks like it is a double kill for the Claude. He went in with the blazing duet and the hard guard as well. One kill again into the hands of Faramis as well. They are doing so good right now.
Yeah, the Claude's timing was just so great. He was able to take down 3 of the people. He does secure that double kill and gave out the rest of the kills to the Faramis. I think, one of my favorite phrases to say is Claude with the blazing duet because it sounds so iconic. Ryota on that Claude really making the plays right now as he is, I think, he is the main ADC, the damage dealer from the side of Team MAAF right now. And rest of the team is just doing their best to sustain out the team fights, to bait out the King's Calling from Mincitar as well as Shyam's penalty zone and I Love Kicks. Oh, a hook.
Oh, the team fight has broken. The exchange of blows is coming on, but it is looking strong into the hands of Team LCF. 2 kills into the hands of Team LCF right now.
My God.
But Claude going in with the it is again a double kill for him, maybe a triple kill coming in. But on the other hand, Fredrin is too low. He has to heal up by the Angela. The hard guard coming in onto Claude as well. The Lord is still there. The Lord is little low. On the other hand, maybe, but no. Looks like the flask of OSs will be saving up the Claude.
the inhibitor, both inhibitors being down, the minions are charging on to that base. Claude might be looking for a back, trying to prioritize that turret. Oh, all of the inhibitors have been taken down, but most of the members of Team LCF have also spawned in. Claude doing his teleportation magic with his second skill as he retreats to safety. They were so close to that victory, but still far away. As most of as all of the teammates of LCF are back onto the land of Dawn, and we can see the itemization from both teams right now. And I think Fredrin really going in for that cooldown build with that Oracle and Breastplate combo. Meanwhile, Angela has also purchased that Ice Queen 1 for that extra slow. Claude completely full build with that Wind of Nature and Malefic Roar as well. Faram is prioritizing the anti-heal and not going for the Lightning Truncheon yet. He also bought the golden, sorry, the Queen's Wings. Sorry, what was this item again?
Um, I am also a little confused, but let's just leave it to Ray.
Blood wings. It is the blood wings on that Faramis. I got confused because Terizla has the queen's wings as well as the Phobius, and I think they just want to sustain out the team fights. And the blood wings is actually such a good item for the Faramis, who is also kind of the frontliner. I mean, he is going to the front to pop out his nether realm, and he does not want to get one shotted from the Nolan, so he purchased that blood wings. Really good itemization for both teams. Oh, Sensei just bought that Winter Truncheon. I think he is going to bait out the Mincetar as well as the penalty zone from the Terizla. Because what else will you buy it for? Because I think he is going to bait out the ultimates, and then Claude will be able to charge in with the Blazing Duet. And I think understand the strategy as the Lord has already spawned in and they have begun taking it. Let's see what will happen onto this engage. All of the members are looking for in a position. Nolan, I think he's waiting. He's waiting for an opportunity.
Yes, that is true, Ray. Nolan need to get a pick off right here, but he proceeds towards the breadwalk. I'm not sure, since the Lord is up, looks like it will be Angry Cat getting a kill onto that means that the King's Calling is still there, but the effect just run out. Fredrin is low, but he is still surviving. That he might be able to get another kill there. He is trying to get the taunt effect on them, but I think he missed that with that flicker. Penalty zone coming in from Isham and the realm as well. It has been popped. It did manage to give it an extra headlight, but it's just not enough. Looks like Akatsuki managed to pick off the mage. Who is Peter already. Angry Cat with the kill onto the Grog. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Okay, look at Phobius right now. He is just jumping on to their faces.
5 people again. Oh, the Mincetar has already respawned. Claude is trying to prioritize that base. He has teleported behind, but the King's Calling being used. Oh my god, is this the end for LCF? Their base is under attack. The Nexus. Oh my god, Team MAAF securing their third victory in the best of 5 series as they have secured. Oh my god. Oh my god, Team MAAF and Riota with that Claude. What an amazing game coming in. Like, I don't really have any analysis to give in because I think the synergy from the side of Team MAAF, I was doubting them in the early phases when they picked out so many sustains instead of damage, but Riota on that Claude carrying them to that victory as they will be securing their spot in the grand finals of Vortex Esports Season 2. Oh my god, what a great gameplay coming in. What is your thoughts on this, PT?
Absolutely right, Ray. Both the teams, they put out a spectacular show for us and you viewers as well. And it was great to see both the teams battling it out for that victory. But looks like it will be Team MAAF going ahead towards the grand finals. I have to actually say how the Claude played it out. It was very, very good. He tried to sidestep every single time and he got farmed up very quickly, Ray.
Yeah, like Claude was I mean, right at the beginning, I should have known how well the Cloud's positioning is, and Fredrin, as well as that Phoveus, was buying so much time for the Cloud in the team fights. Not to mention, Freed's hard guard and Faramis, the Angry Cats Faramis, just doing like prolonging the team fights long enough that Terizla and as well as the Mincitar were forced to use their ultimates, the main key pointers that were stopping Claude from diving in. But the moment they were used, Claude dived in with the Blazing Duet onto that Lilia, onto that Nolan, onto that Grok even, and melted most of the teammates. And they kept repeating that strategy over and over again, and they secured this victory. What a great gameplay coming in. And I think it is getting quite late because they forced a game for really great gameplay coming in from Team LCF. But they will be duking it out for the third place against the other team of semifinals round one. So, ladies and gentlemen, that will be all for tonight. As me and PT will be signing off, and tomorrow it will be a match for the third place by LCF. Good night, PT. You can also say.
And to remind you viewers, it will be between LCF versus Fusion Pride. So be there to support for your favorite teams. And this was Vortex Championship Season 2. We will be signing off. This was Peachy and Ray.
Good night.
I'm walking alone, the streets are empty. The only thing I can see is my own silhouette. I'm getting stronger, step by step. The clock is ticking, but there's no time for regrets. I've been flying from town to town, from London to Taiwan. I've been all around the globe trying to protect your soul. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes tonight. Yeah. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky.
The days we have for leisure are far and few between. Even if I were an ant, I would protect the grass overhead.
Feel like a dynamite, ready to explode right up in the sky. I need you to listen, I need you to hear, and don't show any fear. I've been flying from town to town, from London to Taiwan. I've been all around the globe trying to protect your soul. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes tonight. Yeah. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes tonight. Yeah. I've been flying from town to town, from London to Taiwan. I've been all around the globe trying to protect You're so